How's it going, y'all? I'm hecka zoomed in, but we're here with the Hanover Regional. We are going to be starting off very, very shortly, as we do have round one going to be starting here in Germany. Big thanks to Yor for getting me involved, so getting the camera work all sorted out, and then of course it's yours truly on the cast once again, as always. And shoutouts to noHEROES running this one, so one of the definitely newer TOs in the Digimon scene, but still looking forward to another very well-run event. We're playing just Swiss for all of this, so no top cut or anything like that. 126 people checked in on the day. And I think they're just doing their judge stuff, and then we'll be getting pretty much straight into it. We did improve the camera quality from the last time that we did have to do a remote regional. Obviously, I'm casting from the UK again, as always. They're not flying me out to Germany. But we do have the production upgrade, so hopefully things should be good for all of y'all. We do have Janek Meyer and Philip Lapper as table one, and we'll be pretty much chilling on table one for the majority of this. I'm seeing Mirai sleeves, and then we have generic green. The Diaboromon mat. There's a whole bunch of misdirection that could be coming through, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing some sort of yellow vaccine. Of course, BT17 is in pre-release right now, but this is an EX6 tournament, to my knowledge. If I'm wrong about that, then we're going to be reading some BT17 cards together. But no, this should be pretty good. I mean, by now as well, the actually no, it comes out later on today. BT17 tier list. So maybe we'll talk about that as we get deeper into the later rounds. But for now, I'm looking forward to seeing actually what our opening matchups are going to be. And of course, all of these VODs will be going on YouTube as always. Try and get them out nice and quick. Maybe even remember to record the rounds this time. Something we did not do before. But yeah, a lot of big names in this. They're also running One Piece as well at the same time. Looks like we're going to get our opening rolls. Looks like the player on the right going to be going first. And if y'all know any of these players, then make sure to let me know if I've got the names the right way around. But just listing them left and right based on what they are on Limitless. So we should be able to just get straight into it. Looks like both of them are going to be going for a mulligan. And it is this is a best of 3. Best of 1 is not quite kicked in yet, thankfully. So both these gonna have plenty of time to actually kick into it, and the time has actually started. So we're gonna get that one going. We're like 30 seconds out, based on the limitless one. But they have started. Round 1 of potentially 7. We're starting things off very soon. So we'll hop into it. Now, what we have is interesting a round 1 as we had before. The fist bumps out, and all right. I mean, hesitation on your hatching your egg is already a bad sign, but it looks like we're gonna see Sunomon, which implies we're on Nume. Yep, I see the Nume X. So we're just gonna go for a the Digi Egg and a hard drop Satsuki. We're gonna flip over Nyaromon, so I think we are indeed on Maste. I see the Salamon. Yeah, this is Maste into Numemon for round 1. Obviously a pretty rough start for Nume. So, I mean, if you're Master, you absolutely take this. Picking up the yellow and the purple. So, a Cherubimon ace as well as a second Gato. You gotta be feeling pretty good about that if you're Master. Do, of course, gain 1 at the start of main thanks to Satsuki. So, not quite as big a Memcho because maybe they would have been looking for, but we are finally going to see the first Nume X come down and does get to keep turn with it. Do we have Protoform into Monze X to try and stabilize? I'm going to imagine no. All right. I do have names are backwards. We'll get that sorted now. The joys of actually being able to see deck lists. So yeah, rough start for Yannick Meyer. But I mean, if you're Master, you absolutely take this. It's going to stop the Salamon from being able to fully push out, but I think that's fine because at 3 memory, you can drop the Pillowmon and then probably just go into the level 5. It looks like we're actually just going to take the Digimon Emperor and then start of main, we have the purple Digimon, so they're going to gain back the 1 memory. And then we're going to go into the Lady Devi. Lady Devi can play a Mirai, and if not play a Mirai, then we will just be shooting the Nume X, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Alright, I am mistaken. Alright. There's a billion of these cards now, so... Lady Devi can only play Mirai from trash. Right, so we need to get the setup early to get cards looked at. But again, still, this... I would be shocked. We saw the TK Cody, so I think like there are just black pieces here. I'm going to draw 1 for having a purple Digimon as we do swing in. Gonna get the draw and pitch one, which is a Lady Devi, which obviously imply the Angel one, which pretty much implies that we have a second one. So if they can load a Regiludamon under this to force the taunt, then we are golden. Otherwise, I don't hate a 3-cost Pillarmon here. I think we're probably just gonna get the draw one off the Digimon Emperor. Yep. And then yeah, down comes the Pillarmon. Gonna pass them over 3, but they will go to 4 at start of main. Here comes the Monzo. Oh, never mind. It was past them 2, and then yeah. So now we're actually gonna get this rip off. Things get a little bit awkward here because if they have the Monzo X, then we are chilling. I don't know why you wouldn't take the draw now off the Digimon Emperor. Like, its value, but I guess they're not going to take it. It is round 1. People do make mistakes, and especially when you've had like a brick, sometimes you just... It's paradoxical, but you're more likely to miss the things that get you back into the game when you're already behind, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna put a Salamon in the back this time, but of course Digimon Emperor is going to be making the start of main promotions pretty difficult without the Mireis on board. You do have to get rid of this Monze, like, fast, and the problem is because it's gone over the Monze X now, and with the Platinum that got hit in security, Janek's actually in a really, really good position now. If Philip can't, like, taunt, I think we're in a pretty rough situation here for Maste, in all honesty. Not a huge fan of how this has played out for them. We are going to swing, which I think we're missing Maste Ace. We saw the pitch. I mean, we're either missing Maste Ace or they're playing the craziest, greediest tempo. We're going to see the TK is going to choke to 1, and they have to see Maste Ace in security here. So we're just going to take the Pillarmon. Yes, so that is no bueno. I think this is as telegraphed as it gets to swing it security. Or they just don't have a taunt and they, you know, they're like, oh no, man, I didn't find it. Whatever will I do? But I don't know. You're playing with fire. If a Monze X shows up here, this is pretty much just instant game because you're going to shrink off the... You're going to shrink off the Lady Devi and then be able to swing 2 checks with the extra. There's no world in which if you have Monze X, you don't just immediately commit a board. Obviously, again, they're 1 draw behind thanks to the Digimon Emperor not being used. On 2 memory, they still have some memory to work with. But it looks like they're missing the Monze X. Because you realistically would not have to think too hard about it if you had it. So I think they're just trying to weigh up what Komon they want to play. Because again, with the Ukomon pushing out a raising next turn, that's search power. What on earth was that? Y'all see that? Have we developed new technology to boo Nume players midstream? What? 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 That's crazy. The future is now. But yeah, we are taking a surprising amount of time on this turn to just play a Nume. Oh, just play a Monze. Monze? Uko, there we go. We just start saying all of the pieces. At least one of them will be correct. But it feels like both of these are just missing pieces. The fact that we didn't see Valkyrie Ace and we've only seen 1 draw from all this kind of implies that Philip could go for another swing. They'd have to be banking on Yannick not drawing the bout off of the 2 Evos that happened, but I think that's a pretty safe assumption. Yeah, the wider this board gets, the more dangerous it gets for Maste. You do actually need to play the game. which is the problem. And it looks like we are going to be playing the game in the form of making the Gato in the back. Very unfortunate they obviously couldn't just slam it. And again, yeah, we're just going to check security. This time we are going to see the Valkyrie Ace, but it's Valkyrie Ace in security. So yeah, Philip just lacking the pieces. And do you just drop a... I think you just drop the Pillowmon. Like, it's obviously kind of dying throws, but this at the very least forces them to make a Monze. Like, they have to make a Monze, they have to make a Monze X. We are going to raise up. So when it leaves, check top 3. There's a Monze X. And this is probably just game right here. There's our Monze X. Bottom deck, the Valkyrie. And then we're going to hatch. And then the second Uko. Well, we find the Monze X and we find the Uko Louis. There's a Uko in... I think you take the Louis here, yeah, because there's an Uko in... there's an Uko in his hand and it's the memory one as well. So you take the Louis here and this is going to be a 1-cost hybrid for game. Because this should be... Why? Actually, do they have another rookie? That's the thing. You evolve the Uko in the back, you Monze X. And then you just have game on board. Okay, we're gonna go Monze X first, which I don't hate. Oh yeah, of course. Draw 1 off the egg as well. It's the first egg to actually push up. And there goes the Uko in the back. So declining to actually play anything off of the Monze X, but you don't really need to. Swing 2 checks here. I guess there's going to be no floats anyway. It is going to die, but of course the Pillowmon is going to be stopping the Platinum. Still though, this is just 3 checks and Louis for game. I don't know. What are we waiting for here? If there's Crimson Blaze, like, damn, they wanted it so much more. I doubt it. No Satsuki for jamming, yeah, I guess. But I mean, when you're in an unlosable situation like this, like it is just 3-cost Louis. Out we go. Hatch, gain 1, and tap the Louis. Even doing it the way they did would have been fine because the Louis is at the same timing as Uko. But yeah, that's nice and easy. Mosaics would have lived, but it genuinely didn't matter. Like, as soon as we saw the Louis picked up off of the second Uko, they had game. Like, just guaranteed game. So, they did take their time to think about which Uko they wanted. But, I mean, thinking about it ended up paying off because if they'd gone for the memory Uko, they would not have seen they would have not have seen enough cards there to be able to actually secure lethal that turn. Which just kind of shows how powerful BT16 Uko is. A lot of people hate the memory gain on promo Ukomon. It's me. I'm people. But, I mean, search power that can search anything that's not an option is kind of crazy. Trainings only dig 2, and people like them over boosts because they don't bottom deck your tamers, but damn. 0 cost. 0 cost search 6 at the start of that turn. So good stuff to Yannick being able to make good on a pretty rough brick. Very unfortunate that Philip wasn't quite able to just make use of the slow start. That is how it be on Mass Day sometimes. Sometimes you just do not see the pieces early enough. I would have maybe liked to see the Gato, but it would have required the Mireille and stuff to... well, it would have required the Mass Day to show up in those early searches. We didn't see too much card draw more than really what they got. And it is round 1, so sometimes players, if they've profiled their deck like the night before to do their deck submission, then sometimes that can mean they just haven't got enough shuffle in since then, and like games played to kind of unbrick the deck. You can see another mulligan being taken. So a lot of work that needed to be done. It looks like Yannick's keeping their opening hand, but again, yeah, seeing the mulligan there for Philip. I'd say Nume doesn't have to mulligan nearly as much. They do find a lot more of their pieces pretty early. All right, let's see what they got. I wouldn't be surprised if Maste tried to go first here, just because I don't know. Uko going second and Uko going first are still pretty rough. But the thing is, with BT16, Ukomon going first is basically the same as going second, but you get all the advantages of going first. Right. So yeah, there it is. BT16 plus the Garamon. It's what I'm saying. Like, BT16 being able to evolve for one kind of just means that if you do let them go first, you're making yourself go third. Because they get to go first and they get to go second. And they've got basically everything here. No police Nume to free play the Satsuki. But yeah, also, the Gatomons are more likely to make it back to you. I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't see the push up here first just to get the extra. Well, I guess start of main, it wouldn't have actually had the memory, giving you the actual memory. We're going to pitch off the Mireille once again. This time we're actually going to hit into a Mireille. That's two Tamers going to the bottom, though. Very unfortunate. The Cody and the Mireille. We do get to keep turn, but the question is, can you mass stay from here? Unfortunately, unlike at the case tournament, we do not have the ability to go snoop on table 2 for this one. So if table 1 does end up being a swift 2-0, then we go into a break after this. But first, let's see. Breaking off the top, I don't think the Chikuri is going to have any value in this matchup. Yeah, so setting it to the bottom. Yeah, I don't even think we would see any early chip here. I think early chip is just asking for a lot of just straight value, but also again, no, I feel like you would have to go Monza X here. But even if even if you went Nume X, if you're getting Chaos decked, you're not getting your own deletions. So I feel like if you're Nume, you just go wide. You go wide enough that a Monza X would clear. Doesn't look like they're holding Protoform, so they will actually require the teddy bear first. So 3 bodies up, and I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I am kind of surprised we didn't see the Louis. I guess they don't need to. I I love the Nume dislikes. That joint is so silly. Just willing it. Oh, an Uko for your troubles. I mean, this is why they didn't Louis earlier. If they didn't Louis, then that Uko would still keep turn. The thing is, the Louis is a you may suspend, so you don't have to do it that way. right. Actually being able to make... I mean, they could just raw DNA a Maste here instead of going into the Ace, which low-key would be kind of fire. Okay, we're going to actually take out a second Angelmon. But it's just so unfortunate the way they've had these timings. Like, Mirai's just sitting there in trash, but we haven't been able to play one because it's the Angelmon this time instead of the Lady Devi. We do have end of turn Jogress. Looks like we are actually going to cut security here, which, I mean, fair play. It'll be so funny if they just made Raw Maste here. Just straight up regular DNA. Yeah, let's go. Regular DNA. We're going to be going into the Adventure Box 02 Mastemon Altar. And we are going to be searching that security once again. We've already taken out the level 5 that we saw before. I actually kind of wonder why they took out the level 5. I guess the level 5 wouldn't be able to play the Maste. If they've got the purple one, then obviously, brilliant. If we do have another one, that's brilliant. But it looks like we do have a second one. Oh yeah. Why did we not place... Oh right, yeah, because there's nothing from trash to load up. Yeah, so that is just a straight burn one, but I mean, if they have another Lady Devi, then you know what? Maybe the security burn was worth it. Just showing what the Master Ace does, because of course this is the first time that card has actually been revealed at all in the set. Didn't show up at all game 1. Shout out to all the viewers that are chilling here in the YouTube stream as well as the Twitch. We're live on both, so whichever you fancy. Is this the Alliance one? I believe it is, so we could just go in for the 2 checks here. I think we're just deciding our draw on trash ones, and then we do actually get to pick the order in which we're going to do things. Okay, we're pointing at a bunch of inherits. So, oh yeah, of course, because we've got the old Gato as well in that stack, we do have some shrink. So this is actually really solid board clear here. And it looks like it's just going to be the 1 check, which not huge on, but are we just going... Goodness. Oh, wait, no, that was a Gatomon the whole time. It was a Gato, not the Angelmon. So now we have an Angelmon which plays the Mirai. And now we are gaming. We'll ignore the fact that we just gained 300 memory off of a Anukamon leaving out. Choosing to deny the card draw, I actually don't hate, because it's very clear that they're missing, like, the slugs, which is why they've been relying so much on Uko Rush. So getting rid of the draw power and search power is actually kind of fire. We are going to on-play the Geremon, but because we're not pitching a Numemon or Monzemon, we're not going to get to... we're not going to get the Sec -1, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's possible I'm slightly wrong on that, but I'm almost certain that you have to pitch in order to get that. The BT15 can get him on. By the way, the players can sort that out. We're trying to resolve a bunch of effects here. Kind of the this one. Yeah, so as you can see, the Garamon is a bi-pitching Numeosuka. Oh, Numeosuka, not even Onze? This card's a Sukamon card? Why? Alright, anyways, in we go. Draw one, trash one. We are in potential okay, double shrink Uka here I think is the correct play. Because that draw power was kind of real. Like they drew 2 off of that, and yes, you denied the Uka before, but the draw 2 is kind of big. And is that that's the old Master? It's not a secret Master, but we're gonna play the new Master, which now means we can get some dummy value. The thing is, they still kind of need to be able to kill this Ukamon. If they can kill the Ukamon here, then this should stop the Monze from being a massive threat. Because they played the Secret Master, this does in theory mean that the Gatomon could go dummy, but instead we're just going to evolve for 2, try and keep the number small. Which, again, I don't hate. Yeah, big shout outs to Hanover, very cool city. And there's the Monze, and there's a Edamon, so I think the fact we've been swinging implies that we don't have Edavalk. I also, like, I did not see them pitch the Garamon, but I also was probably looking it up and missed it. But yeah, they were sec -1, they were sec -1. They're not anymore, so like, can get rid of the dice. Okay, ruin mode. So it looks like we're missing the level 6 to like fully climb and try and like lock this game out. They committed so many Ukos early on that we actually just don't have nearly as much value as we'd like. Right now, in terms of draw power, they're completely locked out because the Ukomon has done its thing. The black base, I mean, black base could still evolve the Tumon, but the Tumon then is just going to be the draw rather than getting the egg value. Although there's not a lot of card tech. Is that the 5th egg the when a blocker is deleted? Okay. I'll be one Monze. It's on deletion, but I guess preventing memory gain. Although I think we're past memory gain. The fact that they evolved over the Salamon means you don't really have to worry about memory gain at this point. So you probably could have actually just taken the Evo to get the draw. But I guess -8 is what they were aiming for, and then they're just going to swing over it. So more important than the actual card draw itself was getting something played. Just confirming what each of the Mireis do. So Mirei, of course, start of main, gain 1, and then the second Mirei is there to basically allow them to full bombo from wherever. The memory blocker is, I guess, nice for the BT12 ladies not being able to do anything, but we are actually just going to give up the memory blocker in favor of getting a mem choke. I feel like you're in a situation where you actually have to push up. Luckily, there's no Monze. There's no Monze underneath, so it's not a 2-check idiot. It is just 4 checks on board, which is not enough for game right now. But what is incredibly depressing is that whole sequence was real. There's no X antibody under this Monzemon, yet the crazy shrink ability still cooked. Why, Bandai? Why are we like this? All right, down comes the Lady Debbie. And then we're going to tap the Secret Mirror, which is going to evolve into... I mean, it's going to be an Angelomon. Angelomon from trash. Do pay the cost, but it is reduced. Please draw one for Evo. Okay. We have missed the draw for Evo. Okay, we at least got one for the DNA, but we are technically -1 draw. We are going to get to recover one here, and we're going to get to shoot something. I didn't see where the sec -1 was applied. Presumably they're going to go for a... I don't hate that, yeah. Angelomon Ace. Get another look into that security. Angelomon Ace coming down to burn 1. We're at 4, so they'll go down to 3. Meaning they'll go straight back up to 4, I believe. So this is pretty solid clear. Getting to player level 5 means we get to pop the Monze X. Whatever was sec minus is sec minus. And then we get to minus DP something. So, well, goodbye ruin mode. So we're going to -6. It was not... Oh no, it was a blocker, so we do get to draw 1. And then the Maste is going to delete the Getamon. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a blocker. I mean, and that, yeah, that does just straight up pass turn. So it's a lot of memory to give over, but if you're under the assumption they just don't have the level 6, which right now is the correct assumption, they can't make ruin mode. Another level 5, 7 down to 4. Oh. Yeah, hate to see it. Yeah, hate to see it. This Monze can be turned into a Monze X, and it can free play the Ukomon. Although I don't know if you evolve the Ukomon first just to try and set up for next turn, because you're not really threatening lethal in this position. Especially because the Angelomon Ace obviously is the most obvious Maste Ace. I mean, Maste Ace has been revealed, so it's really just whether they have the Lady Debbie. Obviously, we did commit a Lady Debbie just to get the stack going, but that doesn't mean that you don't still have it. And as a reminder, sec -1 was applied to one of sec -2 even was applied to one of these, presumably the Numerics, because that just makes the most sense. Why would you want the Uko to be able to swing it security and live? It slows them down for a turn. Obviously, having the Monze X makes things very, very difficult because there's potential for damage. We're going to do the -3k onto the Angelomon Ace because obviously the more the fewer resources you need to be able to get a 3 memory cost. Well, that's pretty splendid. Yeah, it does get to play the slugs. So we're going to play the Getamon. Getamon pitch to draw, and then this will be -2 for each body, including itself. So that'll be -6 to -3. -9 is enough to kill off the ace. So 0 cost Evo, gain 3. And we still have memory, 2 rookies to play with. Gonna spend the 3 first to turn into a Monze we were thinking about. Yep, there it is. So -3 onto the Maste. They've just, oh, we know they have another Monze X in hand. We've seen the Monze X. Obviously Philip doesn't know that, but we do. Monze X for 0. Monze X play out the Uko or the Chikuri, which is now -8. -8, -3, so we're -11 right now. We're not dead yet. And saving grace, we still have not seen a level 6. Unless that is a Platinum Nume in hand. Yep, that's a Platinum Nume. This game might go. Because this is Platinum Nume. Like, this stack doesn't have Rush, but it doesn't really matter. Because I think the correct play is just the Ruin mode here. I'm just confirming where the sec -2 is placed. Yeah, I think you just Ruin mode. Clear the Maste. And then next turn is super duper ultra game on board. And yep, that is the line that we're going to go with. Gonna evolve 4-5, -5k blanket the board, and with the -3, -8, and -5, that is enough to clear Mastemon. For memory, we are going to go to 5. Yeah, start of turn, we're going to go to 5. There will, I'm sure, sort that out in a sec. Or not. Okay, there we go. Remembering all effects. So 5 memory to play with. Not bad. And I guess Mireille can't, like, with the Mireille's down, like, in theory, they can still make Maste here. Although it's some hard slam shenanigans that we're not a big fan of. Wait, can they make Maste? New Mireille is it Digivolve something? I know it's based on stuff being hard played, but I'm actually not super familiar with what the actual Mireille... EX6 Mireille. When one of your Holy Beast or Archangel is played by spending gain 1, then one of your Digimon may Digivolve. Okay, not ideal. Not ideal at all. Yeah, with the Ruin mode, I just don't think there's anything they can do here. Gonna gain back 1, of course, even if they can't Digivolve. So they're still not able to actually stop the turn, but what it does do is it does threaten Masteus, which we do know is in hand. We just don't know whether the Angelwomon is there. It also is kind of hoping that not a single Digimon gets played. 4 memory is kind of a lot. They were past 1 and it really doesn't matter. We're gonna load up. Ain't no way you swing. Are you're griefing? Ain't no way you swing. Why do you not just play a rookie and end the game? Well, called the bluff. Or they're saving it for the craziest through line. Yeah, no, we're seeing a bunch of yellow cards. So it does not look like they have it. So they are just gonna run it down into security and take game 2. So Yannick Meyer going to be our first winner of the stream. Nume going to be taking it over Maste. Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see too much of what Maste can do. Constantly on the back foot. Nume is just very, very quick and very, very strong. Swarm deck that can play control. What were they thinking? So we're going to a short break whilst we get ready for the next round to get started. Make sure to let people know if you're on YouTube. I haven't done one of those little poll things, but if y'all could like the stream, it helps with showing up in the algorithm so even more people can see that Digimon is being played in person in Europe. And you don't have to be from North America to actually get your regional stream. So yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. And don't go too far. My ass was muted. Cooked. My ass was muted. But yeah, we're back. Timer started, round is going, and this is a champion map that we are looking at. So I mean, one of these players kind of nice with it. Or they bought it, but you know, that's a different kind of being nice with it. But yeah. Machine Dramon map, that's pretty good. I realized I did not hit. You know what? Start recording. We are in round 2 of the Hanover noHEROES Regional, and according to Limitless, the timer has started, so the gang can get going. Yep, in we go. So we're going into table 1, and we see a Wanyamon, we see a Galmon, and we are going to be looking at Mirage. And you know what? That kind of checks out, because Mirage is a winning person's deck. That does check out as a deck that would earn you a Machine Dramon winners playmat. Yeah, that's the one. And it's like Levia. Okay, so both very winningest cards, but I'm led to believe. Well, I mean, I know this matchup is hella difficult for Levia, especially when you don't see a rookie. Or they are actually just being giga big brained and recognize that they don't have to make the rookie straight away. They should commit all of their boosts and hand options now before they get memory taxed on them. Maybe they are just super smart. Both of them going to draw 1, then we're going to gain back the memory because there's 8 or more cards in hand. Did they draw a rookie off that? It does not look like it. Big ups to like also the full team gear though. The thing we were talking about on the pod, it didn't really come up, but like, you know, there are One Piece players that are like fully sponsored, like trading card games at the top level. A lot of it is a labor of love and, you know, being like hella nice at the game. Some people just straight up, they make their teams. Sometimes it's like a group of friends making like an org to rep themselves, rep each other. Sometimes you get a little support to play the game. And we do love support to play our game. All right. We do actually have a rookie in the back. I mean, not an ideal rookie, but a rookie nonetheless. We get going. We are actually going to commit something to board, so the Siako draw? I actually cannot tell what that card is from here. Yeah, I believe that looked like the Siako. We're going to go for a training, which means we're going to continue to play on board, which is kind of surprising because the Hankomon is a great way of giving you an unsuspend that kind of just cooks the board pretty heavily. And you playing on board versus Mirage is obviously one way to make sure that you don't get security burned, but I don't know. Feels kind of risky. Gurumon into Gurumon X, I mean, now I understand why they were playing on board, because if you can resolve Gurumon X antibody in the year 2024, you're feeling pretty good about that. I'm gonna pitch off the 7th Lightning to gain 1. The thing is, though, I don't think we can full combo here. Because I don't think a Levia was actually pitched. So the Dragomon that was picked up off of the boost even isn't gonna be enough. That said, though, Fighting Crush does certainly do it. And it just sets them straight back. Revealing a Thomas off the boost is not ideal. We do see a burst mode go to the bottom. As a reminder, it's best of 3. We're in glorious best of 3 territory. No best of 1s yet. So this is kind of like feeling out the list. Obviously, we've kind of already revealed the Hankomon as something that is being shown in this Mirage list. Garurumon package is kind of standard for your draw engine. We did see the it's not Siako, the Gesomon X. So it shows that there's the actual intended Levia line alongside the, you know, as many Garurumon, Gabumon pieces as you're allowed to play. Tamers do feel really weird in this matchup, though. There's no Levia X's to be seen in trash. I think that's what they were just confirming to figure out whether they would play the Thomas. But looks like we're going to go for the Mirage. Mirage is going to give plus 2,000 and blocker. Man, if only they had some cool Conquest collectibles. I'm trying to see big DP markers there, easy to read. Alright, gonna swing in. Is that swinging over a Ramon? No, that's over a Cerberus X. So the DP actually mattered there to stay alive. Although I guess we did have the jamming anyway. So it looks like we're just gonna play the Mem setter. Let's pass over 3, which do be kind of a lot. But yeah, actually thinking about it, I hate that. What we're gonna see probably right now is they're just checking to see what's in trash, but there's at least a rookie in trash, meaning Dragomon over the Gabumon is going to play out something, and then Biting Crush to kill both. Maybe they swing the rookie first. No, we're gonna go. Thanks to the Tamer, they have missed sequence. I guess they can just choose to not play out, because then they'll be equal. Or they swing the... If they wanted to do this correctly, they should have swung the Psychmon first. That would be my preference of the line. I would have liked to see the Psychmon swung first, because Oh no, it's 3 for 3. It's 3 for 3. I was looking at the Biting Crush, it looked like they were fucked. No, because Biting Crush plays the Gator. Yeah, no, this is still... They've done this incorrectly. So we're going to still get the draw and pitch, and then because of the 2 things, we are going to play, but we're only going to shoot the... Is it shoot the biggest? Or is it only shoot the smallest? This should not double clear. This should not double clear. Like, the Levia player has more. Like, it's not even like more. They just straight up have more than even including the Tamer. BT15 our matchup, but people do not know what these cards do. It's me. I'm people. Alright. Leviamon EX5. And you know what? There's no extra card here. Yeah, Leviamon, if your opponent has as many or more total Digimon and Tamers as you, which they did not, delete your opponent's highest level. Okay, so the biggest body was getting smoked anyway, but the lowest body should actually have lived. So many cards were red and trash, but after all that, not the one that mattered. Is game 1. Fix that. But yeah, unfortunate. But the Siako turning into Siako X, just setting up as much extension as you can, might as well. So Mateus is in a pretty good spot here. The thing that I'd really like to see, though, is if you can get protoform and go into something, then we are gaming. But let's say we're just going to go for regular X antibody. And yeah, I mean, you could just kill the... I almost scoop level bad. Actually, to be fair, we're going to pass over a bajillion memory. Yeah, this is actually gonna pass over so much memory. But to kill a Thomas, high key might be worth it. Oh damn. No balls. Yeah, I think I would have liked to see the Thomas die, actually. I think I actually really like, if you're gonna put the X antibody under it, don't go neg actually no, do go neg 1 in hand. Versus Mirage, always neg 1 in hand where possible. Give 13 X antibodies to your entire board if you can. You know what, I don't strictly hate it, but I would have still preferred to see the Thomas die. Because like this, it's a mem setter. Like it's a mem setter. So that champion, that Gessamon, if they should pitch the card. They should pitch the card, because if they don't pitch the card, then this actually goes terribly for them. Like actually abysmal for them. So yeah, they're gonna pitch the card. So now this champion cost 4. The champion cost 4 when you could have just spent 6 to do 3 checks and kill a Thomas. And again, the level 4 should still have been on board, so that also would have been aceable as well. So, not ideal. It do be round 2. So, I mean, they've got 1 win in the bag. I feel like people are also more susceptible to making mistakes when they're on camera. Just simply the weight of the world, knowing that there are going to be people in the back watching these back. Of course, the VOD as well. But this is also why VOD review is great, because this is how you can make these mistakes now and then not make them in future. Because there's definitely optimizations to be made there. We're going to still have the Thomas, so no free play Thomas. I'm going to, I mean, to be fair, well, no, there is a Levia, but there's no Levia X in trash yet, so we're still chilling. We've cracked the boost to go to 3. Do you just Zudo for 3? The Guru X is already in trash, so the Garumon's not as threatening. I think you get rid of the Gessomon. Oh. Getting rid of both and then bounce the Levia? I mean, that Levia is... You better double clear. Gonna gain back 2 memory because the card was added back to hand. So... Purple aces are... Doggy doo-doo. So this probably is... Swing over the Garurumon and then turn into Mirage to bounce the Gessomon would be how I would do it. Because, like, obviously you're concerned about him just dropping the Levia to straight clear again, but, like, he's gonna do it anyway. Yeah, so swing over. We do get a draw 1 off the Wanya. Obviously can't go for the Thomas, but yeah, I think you just... Committing the Vikemon would be, like, giga trolling. I think the Vikemon is very cool as a random tech in Mirage to scare people. Or, like, not even scare people, because nobody's expecting you to be playing a level 6 that isn't the dog. But as an alternative level 6, I actually kind of mess with it. Big fan. But yeah, you should just Mirage here. I just... It makes the most sense to me. Oh, that I absolutely despise. 1 memory. There's no biting crush. So I guess on 1, it's not the end of the world. But, ugh. Ugh. Death X is -6. No, it's -3 for each one, so that's -9. So 11 cost. 11 cost Death X. Ooh. Gesso turns into Gesso X. Another reason that you get rid of it, because bang, there goes 3. Just straight up flashbangs out those 3 sources. Although, I mean, it was 0 cost. 0 Evo strip 3, you can't hate. But the 11 cost Death X would have refunded 3 and it would have cleared board. It would have cleared board and it would have forced them to be on a tamer. Oh, if you swing, then you're about to find out that we are we are on a very funny level 6. I actually cut like for content reasons. I kind of hope they swing because I think we're about to learn something very funny. I mean, admittedly, yeah, you're still getting just shot into the dirt by Alevia if you commit an overflow 7 stack. Like, that is just asking for a free crocodile, but it would be really funny. It would be really funny. Yeah. Down comes Dragomon. This makes a lot of sense. So going for level 4, this does mean that we can replay the Ramon. We're going to gain back 1 thanks to the Siako. I think it's the Siako X. It's Siako or Gessamon. One of the two has an inherit that is when an opponent plays a Digimon by effect, gain 1. So 2 cost Evo. And we're going to play out. That looks like another Gessamon. We're playing a blocker. I just don't know if we have any huge follow-ups. That looks like end of procedures, so yeah, they are gonna pitch. Okay, so they were waiting on the Gessamon pitch. It's really interesting to me that Matthias has continuously gone for these one chokes under a mem setter, and they're like optional one chokes as well. It's like, oh man, if you don't pitch, then haha, I get to keep turn. But both times it's like, why would I not pitch? It's pay 1 card from hand to cost 4. Immediately gonna get the bounce, and back comes 1 thing of memory. But this is -12 on Death X on current board state. -12, and then of course 3 memory from overflow. So this is a 5 cost Death X currently sitting on board. They must just be missing Mirage, because this is the second turn where I'm just like, man, Mirage just makes the most sense here. Gonna make both players draw 1. And then that is going to be Biting Crush. Wow, turn skip. Baba boy, you're cooked. Well, Biting Crush comes in for free. And to the surprise of no one, I actually think I would have preferred the Zudo Ace to go in, because if you're going to get turn skipped, at least get the damage on that, and it keeps your Mirage... It keeps your Matt Galgamon thingied. It keeps your Matt Galgamon unsuspended. Because the Thomas is not a when attacking unsuspend, it's a like main unsuspend. Oh yeah, Siako is start of main phase as well as when digivolving, so you can, it is one of the X antibodies that you don't feel bad at all about evolving it in the back. Mac needs to attack so you can draw off the Thomas. Yeah. I just don't know. Like, I mean, if he didn't want to swing the Zudo at all, then fair enough. But I'm just thinking, like, in terms of value and being safe, having your Mac Galgamon unsuspended is probably safer. I mean, it really doesn't matter because we know, well, a Levia was in hand, but one was pitched. We don't know if it was the same one. No, I mean, yeah, if the Biting Crush didn't come down, then Levia just kills whatever's on board. So I guess realistically, he was in a situation where anything he did was the wrong option. So getting the most draw does actually get, like, it helps you see your pieces faster, even if those pieces are going to be looking kind of rough. We're going to reveal the next antibody. So we are actually going to go into the Levia X here. And I will say, outside of the one double pop that shouldn't have happened, I think Matthias has played this fantastically. This matchup is notoriously kind of hard for Levia because if they early burst, Mirage kind of dog walks this deck. Because we're down to 22 minutes, I almost wonder if maybe this has just gone on too long. Protoform is going to get stripped out straight away to become completely unblockable here for the Gomamon, which is objectively very funny. However, no trainings, no boosts. And we do have a Thomas. I actually don't think we have... I don't think we have the ability to make Mirage here, so I think we're cooked. You would, and yeah, thanks to the X antibody as well, the Zudo, like a Zudo as a level 5 actually can't stop the Gesomon here, so Gesomon, I believe, can't attack players whilst they have no Digimon on board, which obviously is not going to be the case. So I think we're going to be in a situation where it actually doesn't matter. You need to make the blocker here to block the last attack because Levia X clears all 3 cards in security, providing none of them are big bad option cards. And we're just going to go for the one choke and kind of just vibe. Whoa, the one of Anubis showing up. Big ups. We're not going to be seeing it played this game, and I think keeping it not revealed is definitely the vibe. Gonna swing in. Oh. What? I swing? Oh, why are you picking up your hand, bro? There's no way that you got a level 6 ace in Mirage, right? Maybe I shouldn't go sideways. But nah. I'd swing. Are we down to last card in deck? Yeah, let's go. Did you evolve too? Wow. And the he's nice. He's nice with it. Unlucky. Doesn't matter how good you are at playing Leviamon. This matchup is unlosable. Baba Boo, he's so cooked. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Never doubt the Mirage players. Where are we geographically? We're in Europe, baby. It's always Mirage Town. Oh, and off the hit, we are going to get the trash. We're going to get the 2-cost Evo. Both draw 1, and that forces the deck out. Sheesh! Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Big ups Vikemon for utterly, utterly saving the game. Philip stealing game one. Me, I'm high-key a Mirage hater. But as the person not sitting across from him, all I can say is content. But yeah, I guess learning opportunity for game one, and now things just got so bad for Matthias. Not only is he down a game, but that took nearly 30 minutes. Like, you have to now win a game versus Mirage in a matchup that's also very, very difficult. And then win game 3 in an equally short amount of time. Otherwise, you're looking at a draw for fighting your toughest battles. No, we are fully mulliganing, so we are not happy with that draw at all. Both of them actually choosing to go for a second hand. I'm not fully sure what like opening hands are good for each, but also interesting. I love watching how different players do different cuts, but the shuffle cut is just the most interesting one. Going into game 2. So I mean, despite obviously the sackiest that I can't believe I lost that of securities, players still happy with it. Like fist bumps between games is always nice to see camaraderie, because Digimon do be bringing out like the seventh level of hell, and this is like actual Levia. Like we have EX6 Levia in pure Levi. Big fan, big fan. And once again, we have a rough start. So as a reminder, both of these players took their mulligan. So this time we are just taking what we need to. Gonna go into the Gabumon X because we play as many of those as they'll let us take, and we're gonna find the Garuru X, which means if we have Garurumon, this is trading evolve for 0. Okay, we pitch off a Levia, of course. Do have to resolve all effects, and then because we pitched when we do get to draw one, X antibody there as well. Do we have it? Okay, there it is. Trading into Garurumon for 0. Draw one, trash. There's a bunch of good cards in hand. I actually don't know what you pitch here. I feel like it's one of the X antibodies, but Octomon's not bad too. Gives you a card that can be brought back off of a Dragonmon. And then, I mean, if God gave you both the X antibodies in one line, you might as well, right? 2 biting crushes, you defo just pitch one of those. Unless you've got a 7th lightning, if that's the very left card. If 7th lightning was there, then although I guess you still would use 7th for biting crush, but no, that was actually, it's a biting crush on the very left, so that's 3 biting crushes that have been found already. So this is a relatively tame security. And we do have battle protection right now. So I mean, might as well get your free chip in. Realistically, it has to soak up a blue option card, and I mean, if a blue option card it bounces my Garurumon X antibody back to hand, you know, I'm thanking you. It's a crisp high five, but no, instead we're gonna hit Thomas, which actually high key worst case scenario. But of course, you know, Philip, no rookie. So you best believe he's happy about winning game 1. There's absolutely no way you have this kind of hit, and you're not just thanking your lucky stars that you won game 1. All right, gonna go protoform. So keep number small, although it actually doesn't matter. No rookies in trash to play out. Oh, actually, it's draw one, trash one first. So you get to play out this. You get to draw one, trash one, and then bring back the Siako. And then the Siako is gonna draw one. Oh wait, no. I think Siako is draw one for every Digimon your opponent has. I don't think it's a draw one, then draw one. So I think this is just a straight trash one. All right, straight to 3. And we do have a rookie, so this we will have an actual game. Okay, down comes another mem setter. So yeah, again, I don't hate that because just because we're because we've already got an X antibody, it means that you can't protoform into one, and you can't X antibody swing into the X. It does give you a body to pop on board, but I almost kind of wish that we didn't use the X antibody. I guess you could just go into Anubis. Like realistically, you could make this much easier for yourself. Just go into Anubis. Because then you're actually cooking. I think we also got rid of our only, like, the Siako was our only rookie, and it has just been straight played. So the one-off gonna show up, and notorious as this card is, it's still a card that you do need to pick up and read because, man, it does a lot. And also its reductions are a little bit confusing. Zudo can trash Proto as well. Yeah, that is very true. So, I mean, get rid of one needle and the other one shows straight back up. I will stay pumped full of X antibody. Was that double? Was that pitch 2? It looked like pitch 2. Yeah. So it's pitch 2. So we're looking at a 5 cost reduction. So we're going to be playing the Gesamon X for 0. And then we're going to stop the Thomas from unsuspending. Or from suspending. Which means that we won't be seeing an extra check come out of that Thomas. But, I mean, the 2 memory setters. I wonder if it's just because hand size is low. He's... Well, if hand size is low, you actually would probably want to stun the memory setter. But, I mean, stunning a Thomas is good no matter what you do. Actually should bring up Gesamon X or get it brought up for stream. Because I think it's a pretty relevant card. We've seen it show up a bunch. $16 card. We'll get that, and I mean, we'll take a look at the Thomas as well, because Thomas is very relevant. Mr. Norstein. Thank goodness the timer was for a second. I thought that I was about to break the time 10%. So yeah, if your opponent has 8 or more cards in hand, you can suspend the tamer. So with the hand size so low, stunning it I don't think would have mattered. I think it would have been better to take the memory setters from suspending, because they're the ones that are actually going to fulfill your draw engine. But then again, the full Galgamon line draws a bajillion cards, and yeah, looks like we're gonna be drawing them in the back. Kind of surprised we didn't see a promotion, but here's what it is. I guess they don't really want to play on board because Anubis, of course, pops level 5 or lowers whenever you play a Digimon by an effect. So yeah, I mean, I was talking about you know, maybe Philip should have scooped game one because of how long it was taking, how far behind he was. And look who currently has a score thing next to their name. So I am simply going to believe that despite this looking like the most doomed situation of all time, the Machine Dramon mat owner has that mat for a reason, and we should just trust the process. This does look unlosable for the second time for Matthias. But we are in Europe. Looks like we're going to pitch 3. So I think we're going to be bringing down a big boy. So for those of you that don't know how the Anubis works, it's -3 base. And then for each card pitched, it's an additional -1 to up to -6 the play cost. Are we really thinking of dropping a Levia whilst you're on 1? I mean, is it going to be memory efficient? Take a look at the Anubis. Yeah, this makes more sense. I don't have this saved. Oh? The Dragomon, yeah, the Dragomon makes a lot of sense. It's Dragomon. It is going to force him to play something which we know he has. I stand corrected. No, we don't. But I mean, it's just a decent body. It's just a decent target. The cleanest Ice Wall reveal, yeah. Actually, I mean, what? The Ice Wall just stole 4 memory? Kinda goated, I can't lie. I'm just saying, man. Blue security is crazy. Who needs Gaia Force when you can simply steal the entire turn? And now, I mean, we're just back to... We're back to like, damn, this feels doable. Hankomon, of course, playing out the Gowamon to make both of them draw. The problem here is that Mirage, in theory, passes turn, but you're about to bounce a Sayako back to hand, probably. Although you would be giving him back a rookie. Hey. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Levy is not really going to be on aces. Again, purple aces are diabolically awful. Is it really only gain 1? Oh, man, I hate that. It's really only gain 1? Galgamon just wasn't big enough. That's so upsetting, actually. He just does not drawn enough cards. Obviously, taking some of the damage off, but again, putting something in trash doesn't super matter. One thing that is relevant, though, is... Ooh, actually, something that's super relevant is we're going to pitch to play Dragomon for 1. And we don't have a Biting Crush set down, which is actually really big. Because now that means... Oh, yeah, the Dragomon doesn't... Wait, no. Philip, you should have called him. He should have drawn. He should have drawn off the Sunomon. No, this could have passed turn. This should have passed turn. No. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That was a game losing decision right there from Matthias. Surely you call him on any of these. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's going to be draw one, trash one. So the turn is over now, but you could have done this without losing a damage. Draw one, trash one. And there's a draw. Like, there is just a draw. We're popping to unsuspend. Yeah, okay. Thank goodness. Okay. Yoink. And it's just gonna be the one check, the one time with the one time, but again, that's another 4 memory steal. And again, we could have got here without losing a security. But honestly, if you smirch mode here, you're probably being chilling. In fact, I think if you swing, if you swing and lose your entire stack to the first check, you had it coming. But no, we're gonna flip burst. Goodbye, Thomas H. Norstein. Goodbye, Anubis. Before we do that, let's Protoform is gonna go to the top of security. And what do we recur here? It looks like we recur the Garurumon X antibody. Fair enough. So that to hand, that to security. And there. Oh, wait, this is awful. Because the Protoform is just going to add itself straight to hand. No, don't. No. You're rolling. Why? He must be playing for. He must be playing. Are you playing for deck out? Oh, wait, no. You get bottom deck. What are we playing for here? You just wasted an unsuspend. Well, I mean, I guess he gets to do it anyway. Gang, am I tripping? I'm pretty sure. Like, Mirage got. Why do I not have burst? Mirage Gargamon burst mode. Hey, Caleb Murray with a 32-month sub, much appreciated. Shout out to one of the artists in the UK scene that's been holding it down. The goat for real. Alright, we're gonna see the Zudo to get the strip and bounce, which is gonna I would have thought it would have unsuspended it, but actually no. I guess it's the when attacking. But either way, it still sets up pretty nicely. Now that I've done all of that and the burst mode turn is over, we can find out whether I am just stupid and do not remember the attack timing. So it's when attacking if they have 9 or... Yeah, no, they still absolutely grief. Wait, were they at 7? Were they at 7? Is that what it was? Because they used both of those to draw 2. No, because then they hit the Protoform. Yeah, no, they just grief this. That said, 5 memory to just build a second stack should be fine. 8 cards, 9 cards in hand. Yeah, so if they just used one of the Thomases, that's a draw 1, and then you they're at 8, so you bottom deck 1, putting them to 7. You hit the Protoform and oh wait, they have 9 or more. Okay, they have to be at 9. You know what? Maybe. All right, well, we just hit overtime, so. This is turn 0 for Philip. I mean, this is his game to not lose. He's got a blocker. He is going to swing it in, which, again, not a huge fan of. We're going to double draw and draw again. And you are just hoping that this is not a big body or that. Ooh, 7th Lightning pops evens. That is best case scenario. Wow, he's nice with it. Evolve for 3, draw, bounce the last card to security, gain 3, unsuspend, and swing for game. GG's. GG's. You know what? He's got that Machine Drum on map for a reason. He's nice with it. He is obscenely clean with it. And that's why I'm on the commentary desk. And he's over there with that clean ass mat. But yeah. Clean ass round 2. Can't lie. Only like 1 or 2 things that were like, ooh. But yeah, all in all, this matchup sucks for Levia, man. They be fighting tooth and nail. Like Mirage is the Floridian that keeps all of the crocodiles in check because they just be tussling, and it's never good for the Gators. They always gotta do so much only to get rewarded with so little. So yeah, Mirage gonna continue to move on, and Matthias, good luck with the rest of Swiss. We're looking to play around about 7 rounds. I don't think the new rules have come in yet, where you just play a fixed number of rounds. I think it is still fixed number of rounds or undefeated, whichever comes first. So around about 126 people attending. So if we see draws, then there'll be some undefeateds a little bit sooner. But if not, I'm looking to play for plenty more. Go to a short-ish hang up whilst we get the next round sorted out. But yeah, we'll be back very soon. If you're on YouTube and you haven't liked the stream already, change that. Go like the stream. I think it helps with other people finding it, and then we'll have more people liking the stream, more people watching Digimon. Ain't that cool? And if you're on Twitch as well, if you're on Twitch, I don't know, make sure if you have Amazon Prime, hit your boy up with the Prime. I think it does depend on the TO. Yeah, I normally would also be like you should not have extra cards in your deck box. I think it's a weird one where if it's like in a separate compartment, like for deck checks, they just hand over the compartment that has their deck, but yeah, I still kind of scared. But yeah, I'll be back after a little bit, and we'll be back with round 3. Hopefully not a very long break at all. What's good, people? We are back, and I'm gonna put this timer on. It's not correct, but we're gonna be getting into it real soon with round 3. Looks like, are we gonna be having an instance of a player stuck to top tables for the rest of the day? Because if so, I might do the thing where I go poke y'all to make sure. As much as it was really entertaining to go see a Beelzemon go on their craziest run of all time, I'm not trying to watch 7 rounds of Mirage. I'm sure Philip gonna be trying to stay undefeated, and power to him if he can do it. But I'm trying to see deck variety. I know YouTube is too. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be looking at Mirage versus. I mean, Beelzemon egg sleeves mean nothing. Especially when they're egg sleeves. That just means that you needed alternate sleeves. And you wanted to go like, yeah, I love me some Beelzemon. Like, I can't. An Alphamon playmat? An Alphamon playmat? What are we looking at here? We are looking at Gold V Magnifier. This is Armor Vaccine. Okay. We're getting these players in just a momento. Oh, no, time has started. Never mind. We're getting them in now. So round 3. Round 3 has started. And the players, I mean, limitless time is going. So this is going to be how long do they take to find out the limitless time is going? But that's on them if it goes to time. We nearly went to time in the last game because of how down to the wire it went for Philip. But I mean, if it works out, it works out. And he's be playing into his opponent, Duck Nguyen. If anyone knows how to pronounce it, is it Duck Duke? I don't know. I do my best as a plebeian Englishman. But looks like we're gonna be seeing Armor Vaccine going first. Having these Salamons is pretty cool because this is very strictly like yellow magnet. Like there's a couple of ways of building Armor Vaccine. But taking a look, like this is just yellow magna turbo. But we are open passing, which does not feel good. It means we are missing several crucial pieces. Obviously, like rapid is like crazy good if you want to like put pressure on, or like the Patamon is crazy good. But I mean, if you got a burner security to hand, that's certainly one way to sort things out. They were not past the lot. Ooh, emissary. Okay. So choosing not to burn and just trying to keep the ratio of cards in there nice and high. We do not recover 1. There's no TK. Oh, okay. That was the draw. Okay. So yeah, they do get the draw, of course, because draw for Digivolve, game rule, but no recovery. So they did have to burn 1 whether they liked it or not. But they do live. Don't you dare drop a second. Okay. They must have drawn the TK this turn, because I do not see a world where the TK just, you know, you didn't do it turn 1. But I will say they're set pretty nicely. Obviously, Mirage Zudo comes out and just blows this out of the water. But well, no, you don't give them 4 memory short. Well, never mind. Yes, you do. You know what? Because we had to open pass, I think they're just gambling on it being such a slow start, which I don't hate. I do now hate because the rapid is back in hand, BT 14. Is that little war criminal BT 14 or is he BT 15? New TK would load it straight back in, but instead we're going to go for the memory setter because we were past 4, so we can do this and keep turn. And I think he can just, I think if I'm seeing that correctly, that security, no, either security or his hand has a BT13 TK. I think he's just checking to see if his opponent wants to cut them because we did see him, we've seen players cut Mastermon security, but I mean, Armor Vaccine go into their security so often. I don't think you care enough. I think it's just the exercise and futility. Gonna reveal the Rapid Mon, which is gonna be put to the bottom. Yeah, so you gave them 4. And I just don't like it. Like, yes, you took a chip off the board. Yes, you took the threat of Awakening Magnet Ace off the board. But you did just give them a memory setter, a Patamon, and a guaranteed hit. For free, basically. So I'm not like a colossal fan of... I'm not a colossal fan of that. Alright, next I'm going to see the Galmon does hit the Thomas, but trashing off the rest of them. I don't get why Mirage players are allergic to that card. I'm so happy to see Philip just playing another Galmon name that searches, because search is fantastic. So many Mirage players are so afraid of, bro, it trashes my cards. But you know what? You play blue. Bottom deck is the same as trash. You're never seeing these cards again. Yes, I guess in a grindier matchup, like, you know, Levia was pretty close to decking out. Like, yeah, I guess you get closer to it, but I don't know. Consistency pieces are kind of huge. If you have to dig for things, why draw when you can just actually rip them off the top? Well, you can actually just find them and not have to rip them off the top. There's like Duck doesn't have a proper extension here though. And in fairness, there's no way that he knows about the Vikemon. Like, if he swings here, he you know, tries to clear Vike, but instead we're gonna get some search whilst we can, which I don't hate. Does find a Tamer and another vaccine, so that Kudamon goes foolish. That's a training, yeah, training in hand. And still 1 memory to play with. Gonna find Heaven's Judgment, which I think is kind of unnecessary. Gonna swing through, gain 3. No Vikemon to be seen this time. I just don't think there's any, like, I don't think he's done anything particularly wrong here at all. Like, slow start, but we are stabilized. And obviously Philip getting it relatively slow. Like, we do have a level 4 in back. We do have 2 trainings. And if we hit security 1 more time, that could be a Thomas that completely flips the game on its head. Philip sitting comfortably in this chair after having the craziest game steal of all time in security. Plus also from some fantastic deck building. So, I don't know. It feels like every game that we've seen him win so far has been from a, bro, I don't know how he makes it back into this situation. He looks kind of cooked. But, you know, here we are. Open pass. I think we considered evolving, but we're just going to play the Thomas to draw 1, and then Thomas draws another Thomas, and then Thomas draws something else. We are missing a 5. We're either missing a 5 or we're missing a 6, and he doesn't want to play on board because he gets blown up. Heaven's Judgment got revealed off of the training, so he knows that he can't play on board. He actually just has to assemble the Avengers and kill him immediately. Having the Thomases is actually pretty big in terms of like making sure that you can extend when you get there, but I think he wants to see a memory setter. Oh, minus 4k into security, so the Vikemon's still gonna be big enough to get the armor purge down, but that reveals that the Vikemon is 1 in the list and 2 not in hand. Because I would be shocked if Philip's running that at more than a 1-off. If he is, then, you know, power to him. Colossal W's all around, but yeah, no, I would be shocked if we were committing that. Gonna pick up with the TK a brand new rookie, but we pass turn? We do pass turn off of it. So it gets the one shot for another basically non-turn. Never mind. TK is gonna give us back the memory, and you know what? So is Patamon. And we're gonna give both back as well. So all three of them gonna combine for a 1-cost memory setter, which is gonna give us a rookie in the back as well. But it looks like we're missing the awakening. Like, I wouldn't hate Digimon Emperor being done here. We are going to get the armor purge down. And this this does now paradoxically mean that we are looking at Patamon that could evolve again. Yep. Drop a Pillarmon and pass. Can't argue with it. If there's no level 5, there's nothing to play. Whoa, we're pushing out. Alrighty then, chat room. Surely this doesn't kill. Surely this doesn't kill. There's no way that his life is in mortal danger. We are going to swing over the Patamon. And then we're going to tap. Yeah, you know what? Before we can even get too deep into the predictions meme, yeah, like, it's just not happening. He is just going to play it safe, and he is just going to clear the board. Or get as close to it as you can. Take the Patamon off, take the Kudamon off, and just leaves it with a Salamon, which is just going to burn one at start of main phase, and a Pillarmon. Swinging at security, I'm less keen on. Blech. Yeah, I mean, reveal the Rapid X. I mean, if it's gonna be at the bottom, you might as well. So, yeah, that's big. Ice Wall. I mean, it's a one-off for a reason. It stole a turn in security before, but it's not in security this time. It's still probably just gonna steal a turn this time instead. And for our viewers on Twitch, we do have the prediction starting as well. You can see it already on you can see it on the main screen, but yeah, if you want to vote with channel points, you can engage in some cheeky predictions. We love. Let's go gambling. Are we? Is this a judge call? What are we doing? I just saw a hand raised up, so I think we're judge calling something. Is it? Are they querying how the Salamon works? Salamon. It's not EX6, it's not BT16, it's BT15. Man, they've had so many Salamon. Ugh, Salamon's a PNG. I'm not putting the train. If you have 3 or more security cards, you may add the top card of your security stack. If you have 2 or fewer, you may place one. So, are they just querying whether they like see each other back to back? Whether you go, if you have 3 or more, add it to hand first, and then now that you have 2 or more, you get to load to top or bottom. We don't have audio for like what they're doing, so I'm not fully sure what it is that they were querying. But whatever it is, down to 2 security and back to the beginning. Which, yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, but whatever it is. Down to just 2 cards in security. I mean, rookie in the back, so Philip is set for next turn, but I think he's going to have to start committing bodies to board. Yep. Both draw 1. Crack training, go for 0. Both draw one. Ooh. Memory. Wow, he actually just makes it back here. Bounce. He's bouncing the pillow. At the start of main, that's a free recovery. Because the Pillowmon is a vaccine. So by bouncing the Pillowmon, the Salamon is just going to be a free recovery. But that's only if it makes it back. We're going to evolve for 4, and then we're going to gain back 3, which is not going to be enough to gain back 10. So it's still going to be an expensive Evo, but now that the Heaven's Judgment is gone and the board is cleared, it does mean that it will live, which is pretty massive. Because Mirage himself, I believe, is just 12k, so it would die to single body on board plus Heaven's Judgment, which is relevant. Like that is incredibly relevant. Ignore those scores. We are not looking at a already over game, but I mean that's how Philip made it to this point with the 2-0, and he's gonna be looking to try and do it again. And things have swung pretty back in favor of Mirage. Patamon is there, but we know that one of the security is a Rapid X. So you really just need trainings, but the problem is that look how many cards Nukin has in hand. He has to just go neg, which means dropping the pillow. Dropping the Salah's not bad either. Because you go -1 from hand. Yeah, Heaven's Judgment for 7. Again, just clears board. But this time we at least have a rookie in the back. So if we have the pieces, we're looking good. So you can see why so much effort was invested in making sure the board was cleared, because all it needed was 1 to come back. But really, really well done there from Nugan. Just completely spins it back. Spins it back to at least even. The fact that we haven't seen instant promote implies that we're starting to run out of the search pieces that allow them to actually get what we need. We saw a lot of draw power before, but we are going to promote. Unsure about what it is we're committing. It's either going to be another draw, another double draw, or it's going to be a search. Looks like we're going to go for the search. Do find the Thomas, and we do find the level 4. Oh, no, to the trash. Goodbye, burst mode. Very important. Especially with the deck so thin, you would actually see cards that you bottom deck here. So trashing, very relevant. That's why players are scared of it, because, well, what happens if I lose my burst mode? It's like, well, you were probably in trouble anyway. If you weren't picking it up, then you were in a position where, yowzers. This one is just going to be the bouncer level 3. So, I mean, relevant. Squeezing every little bit of memory out that he can. We have a Zudo, and surely he's not holding the 3rd Heaven's Judgment. I think, ooh, Hankamon, okay. Play out the Galmon on draw. It's crazy that this Galmon has functioned as a mill piece. Like, it's so weird that like these like raw draw things have been making it so that like he's unironically playing like this really weird like mill Mirage. But this should just be game here because he has a bajillion memory. We have an unsuspend and we know that it's a Rapid X. And it is bigger than Rapid X. Hunker's just going to completely suck it back up. There's the Rapid X and then, yeah, swing. So Philip is going to take game 1, but predictions were for the entire set. So the 98% of points that were on Mirage, they're not quite safe just yet. And if it goes to a draw, then everyone gets their points back. Free of charge. But yeah, that's it's just proof that even Mirage was so slow. out of the gate. Obviously, like, we didn't see Magnet X at all, so it's not like rapid, like, it was rapid beatdown. Like, we didn't see any level 5s on the side of Armor Vaccine, which I think is why we see the pile shuffle here. Clearly just not seeing a lot of the pieces that they wanted. So it is what it is. Shout out to palindromic viewers. We do have the 13 over on Twitch, 31 over on YouTube. Big numbers. Love to see it. And if you put them backwards against each other, you know they read the same way. It's pretty sick. I love palindromes. But I also would like to see, I would also love to actually see Armor Vaccine get to do what they need to. Because I don't know. I think they are one of the decks that actually can like stand up to Mirage in terms of speed. Especially if you do get to swing these rapids and they make it back to you and then just turn them into Awakened Magnas. Especially with Philip's list, it feels like it's incredibly belligerent versus the Magnet X matchup because we haven't seen BT13 Mac Galgamon, which is something that a lot of players, Mirage players, started investing into, was the Mac Galgamon that stops your attack target from being switched, which just kind of makes it so you could just play through Magnet X because yes, they're unprotected, but you as a Digimon cannot be blocked. So it allows you to just kind of donkey roll through. Especially, you know, when you have jamming, it means that if you hit heavens on the first jet, you can still be a pretty big burst mode. But yeah. I mean, if you just want to go for the things that, if you just want to have more kill power, and you know, if you hit Magnet X, you hit Magnet X, so be it. I vibe with that deck building immensely. What you don't see simply can't hurt you. And in game 1, we did not see the Magnet X's at all. So we're just gonna see a rookie go neg from hand. And the Bukamon first check. Oh no. And a mem setter nice and early this time. Patamon out. Does it hit? Hey, why are we thinking? Oh no, no, not when you're down a game. Ooh. So I will say, like, Mirage was slightly more, it was definitely more interactive in this game. Normally, that joint do be the least interactive thing possible. And we're just gonna see a very expensive, actually no, not even that expensive. He was choked to 1, so paying 4 is memory efficient. But yeah, Blue Dog, it runs our fade every single time. I hear that like in NA, Blue Flare is like the blue demon that will just keep showing up. But here in Europe, it's this damn dog every time. Ice Wall, the one-off, showing up for the 3rd time. Big up. Also, big ups, BB Deuce. Congrats on your top 16 with Virus Imperial. Truly the greatest to ever do it. And we're going to swing for effectively 10k here. Swing straight through the mirror, what, the Galgamon. Please show me Awakening. Rapid X. So the problem with Rapid X here is that Mirage kind of doesn't care. They don't go sideways at a value that actually matters here. So they're still... The Rapid X, I guess, is just making it stickier. You are a bigger body. It means you can now swing slightly more belligerently into security. Another burst mode going to hit the trash. But, I mean, if he already has one, he does not care. The only thing I would have been like moderately scared about is like, in theory, DP minus just got a whole lot better. But that looks like a Mirage in the back, so... Oh, Mac in the back. If you can make another game action... See, the problem is also all of your level 4s are so expensive. So a Mac in the back is pretty safe because we do have the memory setter. So there's not really any game actions that Duke can make that actually like feel good. Because the mem setter just passes turn. The rapids, if you were to make one in the back, passes turn. I feel like you have to swing the Rapid X. You have to swing the Rapid X if you want to try and speed up the clock. But of course, if a Thomas or training pops out of security, you lose the game right there and then. But howdy, new viewers. Nice to see y'all in chat. And we're just going to beef up the security. It's going to gain back the memory because we did heal it. So, you know, not bad. A 2-cost level 5 never feels... It wasn't even 2 costs. 1 cost level 5 never feels bad. Admittedly, this is a 1 cost level 5 that is going to turn into a 4 cost level 5 as soon as that Mac leaves the breeding area. Now what what are we taking out? Unfortunately, from this camera angle, we can't actually see what's in there. Is going to reveal the Emissary of Hope. Interesting. Defensively, not a particularly useful card. There's no Patamons in security at all. Well, there's no Patamons in trash for it to bring back anyway. Might as well, don't hate it. And you just gotta hope that what you recovered was good, or what else got shuffled in there is crazy. Crack the training, 1 cost Evo into Mirage, bounce, level 5 back to hand, so we're gonna be gaining 3, so 0 cost Evo. Forget 0 cost, plus 3, plus 4, 5, I don't know. We're on intended line rather than Zudo, so we're seeing pretty much everything that you could want to see. Pretty good. Full moon meteor impact, and it keeps turn. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Philip is playing control. Swing in. Magna X. This is why the matchup has been so difficult. We have just not seen Magna X, and you just saw how much Rapid X just doesn't matter. It has not done anything outside of... No, it just literally hasn't done anything. It has allowed him to be slightly safer into security, and that quite literally has not mattered. I don't know what you do in this situation. In fact, I'm not even sure fully why we raised up. Actually unsure. Unless it was to play Heaven's Judgment for 7, in which case, fair. Because, what? Emissary? That is one way of doing it. If you know there's level 4 in there. Yeah, you get the suspension, but more importantly, you get the -5. Rapid is a 6k base. Why do I not have BT8 Rapid? Some of the cards that are missing from my card pool are just baffling. This is what happens when I stop doing overlay footage. Real ones, no. Back in the day, the Elixir gameplay channel was 2 uploads a month. DPP, highest quality uploads you've ever seen. In terms of production value, not the gameplay quality. I was ass. Can it swing over Mirage here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Wrap him on BT8. is only 6k, so -5 on Mirage brings it down to 7. So we're still slightly too small, and there's too much security as well. Too much security as well, but that'll do it. Here we go. We've finally seen Rapid X do something. It is crazy to me that this is how the lines have been going, because gang, I can't lie, I took a sneak peek. I took a sneak peek at this list, and it's just mathematically, this is just not how this should have been playing out. But I mean, you make work everything that you got. And of course, the emissary that was taken out of security with the mem setter, you guys done a fantastic job of just staying in the game through like loaded decisions. Like, there's been very few decisions that he's made that have just been like, why are we doing this? Everything has just been straight up solid. Cracker the boost. Woo. Drop a rookie, then crack, or drop the 4, then crack the training. Bounce the Patamon back to hand to make sure that little rascal isn't going to be robbing us. And then make a second Mirage, yeah. I mean, it worked for Philip last time. We weren't super huge on this line because Heaven's Judgment is just a utterly demonic card, but I mean, yeah, he's committing 7 to kill your stack. But the thing is, this time is you don't have a rookie in the back, and you have put the Patamon in raising. And that probably does set off alarm bells. We might be going to a game 3. Obviously, I don't hate the line, because it is the reason that he's currently up a game. Because he did the exact same thing last game. Admittedly, in a slightly better position. But yeah, he did the same thing last game. And it worked out for him. So can't hate the process. Is that an open pass? Just no, but no. Heaven's Judgment. It's close to an open pass as you can get, and of course he draws the rookie. Philip always draws into it when he needs it. Right. Galmon to draw. I mean, it's a body that could get shrunk. Patamon is about to do the craziest. Oh, gain back the memory. This, I hope it turns into a level 5 for your sake, Philip. Or that you drew a second level 4 that will draw you a level 5, because I don't know, Chief. I think you're in danger. We're going to see the Ice Water past 10. Ooh, and the Patamon whiff. Not ideal. You can tell that we were kind of expecting that to hit. So now we're just trying to figure out where we actually go from here, because your play just got significantly more more difficult with how that just shaped out. Okay, looks like we do actually have a follow-up. Do you have a ruin mode? Okay, no. Here comes the rapid. Rapid is going to shrink it, and then we gain back 2. Obviously, having to pay for it is less ideal than just high rolling that thing. If he'd high rolled that, that would have gone crazy. But I'm going to swing in for the last one and then, yeah, swing through. So, damn. Game 3. So that 2% of people that are hoping for the vaccine armor win. Probably feeling pretty good about that. But still, about 10-ish, well, 11 minutes on the clock. Now I'm really curious to see what they can do. No power shuffle this time, because I think both of them pretty aware of how rough the time is left. So gonna be seeing some speedy actions. Right, keeping pretty early hands. So yeah, final game. Gonna be having Mirage go first. Early tamer. No Patamon on hand 1. I really am not a huge fan of like turn 1 Salamon. It is what it is. Not a mem setter, so you don't hate the evolution in the back here. Obviously, it's not a when digivolving. This is a when you get swinging. And if you are just joining us, we are on game 3. Duke has managed to bring us to that third and final one. Grinding it out. Not letting Philip get away with a slow hand, but ooh. A second Thomas. This one's the mem setter one. Not fully altered, it seems. And look how fast these two have played. You just immediately just going for that back and forth. Gonna gain back the memory, but again, mem setter does not matter. That first check may have dire consequences for the rest of the set. Right? Not ideal. Well, we do still have a rookie, so yes, you lost the Salah, but it's whatever. Just trying to keep the number small and keep the damage minimal. Because that would have been the second check that Rapid would have been able to do, and it would have been a pretty staunch Rapid as well. But things are relatively difficult. Because you could just build the 4 in the back again because it would be memory efficient. Or you could try and set up the... Well, like, set up for your kill turn. Obviously, it's not a Patamon, so you're not getting something crazy. So I think that's why we are just going to see the Rapid built up once again. Obviously, also, the Rapid effectively makes it so the Zudo can't... Ooh, indecisive here from Philip. Unsure whether he has full combo here or whether it's even worth committing. But specifically the Rapid does a lot. Remaining to Hakamon as well now means that you don't have the threat of a Zudo unless you can make a 4, but you can't make the 4 and keep turn. Ooh, it does have jamming, so I don't hate this. Ooh, now I hate this. Now I hate this a lot. to reveal the Angelwomon Ace. So both of them have had a pretty crucial tamer pop out of security. Obviously, the mem setter is probably more impactful than the TK. It would have been pretty funny if you were just assuming that the Mac was going to show up. You could have just put the Angelwomon Ace at top. I can't remember if you get to pick whether it's top or bottom. Nearly every single case bottom would be optimal, but it'd be funny if you could put it to top, just so that way you could intentionally have it bounced back to hand by Mirage to memory, but as soon as we add cards to hand, we're kind of cooking. The problem though is we do know that the Vikemon is in the list, and it has been revealed in game 1. So they could be playing around it, which I think is super relevant. Especially because the Digivolve here back to the Kudamon would basically be game unless they hit like a training to live and then reestablish. But you're asking for a lot. We are going to push up. We of course got rid of one of our level 5 targets, but... Oh, is it because they're gonna draw one? We've just seen the emissary, so we know emissary is doing something. And there's 7 cards in security. We're gonna go for the emissary for 1. Looks like we're gonna take that Angelwomon Ace, draw and shuffle. And then it is 2 cards, so it's really just which order does he want them in. And then recover. Gain 2. And then when digivolving is burn 1, recover. So we're gonna gain for the draw, but then -6 onto the Zudo. And then Rapidex is gonna suspend all Digimon, and then gain 2 memory off the Rapidex, and then overflow 3. And then this should just be swinging for clear. Brother, please tell me this is swing for clear. There's no way that you don't swing for clear, because if you hit full moon in security, you lose the game. Like, you just lose the game on the spot. Yeah. Okay. Swing for clear. Obviously, we've already gotten our 2 memories, so there's not going to be any extra memory gained, but instead, Salamon. Ooh, and the gold Vidramon making an appearance. So it is an armor vaccine. So it is a pretty common pick in vaccine armor, but it does feel like Duke has been playing with like a 30 card deck, because we are just not seeing the other pieces that make up the rest of what you'd expect out of yellow vaccine. We've seen none of the Magnas, we've seen none of anything huge, and have we lost the level 5? If the Gomamon makes it back to him, then funny enough, the Goma actually represents +3 memory, so this is something that does need to be answered, which is pretty funny. Also, by passing 2, it makes it so that a full moon meteor impact represents a turn skip. Full metal blaze, I think, with this many cards in hand, also represents a turn skip. Even awakening doesn't give you enough memory. So by passing him 2, he's done a really, really good job of like limiting the game actions here. And it does take us closer and closer to the end of regulation time. Our timer says 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure Limitless is also looking at basically 2 minutes. Alright, gonna swing into security. Does trade with a burst mode. Yeah, we got 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, we're only about 30 seconds up. So yeah, 1 minute on the clock. Not quite in OT just yet. One thing that is funny now, though, is that has taken the overflow problem. It's actually probably better to not evolve unless you evolve exactly into Magnemon X antibody. That works too. Ooh-wee. Thank you, TK. 2-cost answer to all of your problems. And we're just creeping back up. There goes the Magnet X, so he has to have his cake and eat it too. Fully protected. And now this is where we get to see Philip's deck building choices to not be on the... Well, actually, I say that, but that's looking like a kind of pink... Oh, maybe we can become unblockable, Lamal. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's not completely not on it. He's just not needed to use it. Yep. We are fully unblockable. Omega lol. Yep. Gonna get the draw. Both of them draw one. Any aces? That one doesn't have jamming though, which I'm a bit scared of. But that is not that is not a Magnet Digimon. Alright, -5, and then yeah, no jamming is kind of big stinky. And that's overtime on our side, but it's gonna be about 30 seconds before it goes into real overtime. Yeah, this is looking like yellow vaccine. Unless you can go Lanamon jamming to do it, like this is just straight up enough checks on board. Because swing on suspend, swing is 2 checks, and then if any of these make it back, then we're chilling. Both gonna draw 1, and we are gonna gain the 1. So it's crazy that he can just evolve for 0 with no training. Because of it's the ace target now as well, it's not even level 5. It's not even level 4 to bounce, so not gonna be able to like at least take one of the checks off the board. So we are currently still looking at lethal. Unless first check full moon meteor impact. That's gonna be first check full moon meteor impact into judge call. We are in time, so I believe Philip was turn 0, meaning Nugan is turn 1. And it is 3 turns or 5 minutes, whichever happens first. And honestly, with the way these two have been thinking, it may just straight up just be finishing in time, which, again, because the Vikemon ace got revealed in security in game 1, it just shows that it's on the deck. In theory, this is game. Providing Vikemon ace or a bouncing option doesn't show out of security. But even if it does, you're in such a good position, but it's Mirage. So if you don't kill him and this level 5 makes it back to you, you lose. Which is almost why I genuinely wouldn't hate no swing into Dropper Heavens. Or no swing into Dropper Expensive Death X. Like, it's not pretty, it's not clean, but it would probably seal the game. However, he's taken so long to think about this, it may also seal the draw, because I think Philip can arguably take just as long to think straight back, and it's really in his best interest right now to not let this game end. We are finally going to swing. First check. It is a Digimon, so we are going to unsuspend, gain the protection, and then this should just be straight up game. Come on, bro. Don't lose in time because you were afraid. Swing. Swing one more. Please. Like, oh, no, wait, it's 3 memory. You don't even lose in this situation unless it... Nah, it's Ice Wall. It does not matter. Come on, bro. There's no way you're playing around the Vikemon Ace. The Vikemon would have shown up. We are going to swing, and then, yeah, there it is. So, a little bit cautious there. Nearly lost his own 1 game by not taking it. But sometimes you just gotta stare them deep into their soul and be like, nice map, bro, but you're not getting the 2-time. You are not nice like that, and I am gonna be taking this game. So Yellow Vaccine comes through with what definitely would be considered an upset. Great stuff though from both players. Really, really enjoyable game. Very, very clean. Pretty much no misplays. So, and both of them played through pretty rough hands. Like Magnet X did not show up until like 10 minutes before the shift ended, but you know, he did clock in and he did pick it up. So that is going to be the end of the undefeated run for Philip Decker, but I'm sure if he keeps playing well, then maybe he'll be able to still comfortably come away with some solid results. As a reminder, this is an offline regional, meaning I believe that means 8 Blitzomnies are up for grabs, so you do want to place in that top 8. There is no Swiss, so that is going to be probably the last time we see him on stream, unless it's a crazy pair up. But yeah, thanks again to noHEROES for hosting this. It's a very, very fun time, and I've been enjoying it. We are going to be going to a short break as we get ready for round 4. For the YouTube people, hit the like button. And for the people in YouTube, if you're new to the stream and you haven't already hit like and you've seen the poll, go hit like anyway. I think it helps. We're seeing more and more people roll in. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, check and see if it's refreshed. Your boy is not getting paid today. This is the labor of love, so make my labor more lovely. I don't know. See you in like 5-ish minutes. We are back, sort of getting ready to start as round 4 on the way. If y'all enjoyed the stream so far, make sure to, let us know in the YouTube comments, but also appreciate everyone that's been chatting in stream. Hit the like button on the YouTube side of things if you're watching on YouTube. Yes, that's right, we're here on YouTube and Twitch. So if you're enjoying Twitch, you're like, damn, I missed round 1 or 2, you want to go see them, you can go into YouTube and you can just go scrub back straight through, go watch round 1. But these have all been very, very close. In fact, round 1, you'll have seen player on our left, Yannick Meyer, won his game. Spoilers, I guess, if you were planning on going back and watching it. But yeah, so getting to see them back on table 1 this time against Tim Harnagel. And the timer is yet to start, but we'll be getting on that very, very soon. All right, we do have effectively 46 minutes. The timer is really, really interesting for Limitless. But yeah, we're getting our first egg flip, which means we are going to be starting off game number 1 of round 4. Numemon back on top tables, which really the surprise of no one. Nume X already pitched off, only to find 2 Geremons. And it looks like, whilst the player may have changed, the deck stays the same. Mirage Gaugamon is going to be our right-hand player. And, both these decks really, really solid. Drawing one. Giving Nume more cards does feel kind of not fantastic. I'm assuming we're going to see Nume X here. Pushing out, they have enough memory to make the Digimon Emperor. Not that a rookie is ever going to push out here for Mirage. But, card draw is nice. Wait, well, it's also going neg 1 in hand. Because, card draw is nice, except exactly versus Mirage. A card draw, maybe less nice. Let's see the Satsuki, which is a nice, easy way to neg 1 and actually get value. We're just going to slam an Uko. It feels like Yannick's list is so low to the ground. This is not one I've been nosy and taking a look at, unlike last time, but we see a lot of times where he just quite high, like he will draw many of the 8 Ukos. And you know what? I take it back. Mirage, I guess, does push out rookies occasionally. In all honesty, I couldn't tell you why. They did have a rookie on board, so if you just needed it for the cheap Evo, then you could do that. But maybe he just wants Cycle. He's going to evolve another rookie in the back. Mirage, not really a list known to run a colossal number of rookies, but we're just going to slam the Tamer. He must actually just need the Cycle. We're going to do the hatching game 1 first, make sure his opponent doesn't move the memory gauge before he does it. And then we're going to do the Uko. Picking the Monze is pretty indicative that you have the Nume X, or maybe you just don't care about the Nume X because realistically, if you get bounced, the Nume X doesn't do anything. It is free Cycle though. And it also puts him on better bounce it. Draw 1, of course, off the egg. And it looks like we're 5th egged again on the Ukomon, which is the Toko. Gonna go in and yep, that just immediately shrinks off the Gaomon. Again, it must have been to Cycle because I see no reason that you would have pushed out otherwise. I think they're just confirming like targeting on it, but like, yeah, there's just no reason that you wouldn't shoot that one. It does have the egg. It is just objectively the better stack. You have another Louis, so we could just Blazinga, but we also have a Nume X with a Monze X. So we are probably going to be playing a rookie, or I mean, just even play the Garamon. And play out the Men Blocker. That does kind of mollywop, Mirage just on its own, right? Although you do tend to need multiples of them. Mirage is really, really solid at dealing with exactly one floodgate, but put the second one and you're in trouble. This is just Nume Masterclass. I am a big fan of the Garymons in, like, I think they were less common, less popular to start with, but I'm a huge fan. This is basically GG. Like, at the very least, there's very little to believe that Yannick is going to extend this game. I feel like he is just going to kill them. This is definitely rip game 1. Like, game 2, they could high roll. Like, it is a deck that, you know, that's why we play best of 3. But yeah, it's not looking good, fam. Hey, I mean, that's a level 4. More than we had before. We're gonna go level 5. Show me the Galgamon. I mean, this is 6 checks on board, actually. Like, just like engaging my cerebral cortex for a second. This is 6 checks on board. 7, actually, because this is a sec +1 Monzai X. So, like, you are cooked into the sun, my friend. Really, if you're on, like, a cool tech, like the last list that we saw, if you're on some source like the Vikemon, I would scoop now to not reveal that information in case it shows up in security like we saw before. But yeah, I mean, like, where there's a will, there's a way, I guess. But is there enough will? There comes the Zudo, which is going to strip out the security +1. Yeah, pushing out the level 3 was... It was kind of troll. Like, if you're gonna just slam the Tamer after, I would have just swung. Like, you might as well. Like, those rookies not going sideways, that's 2 extra checks that you could have not had to do. Like, yeah, a Tamer might have popped out of security, but let's be real, fam. Like, if a Tamer popped out of security, you were cooked anyway. And if it didn't pop out of security, like, sure. Like, you might as well have chipped them in, but yeah, I think the fact that he had the rookie straight away is fine, because he just, like, he was able to build back. But yeah, bro, look at how much security is on board. He has taken lethal off of board with the Zudo, but unfortunately, this card was designed in a lab where there was a gas leak, because yep, drop a Getamon, and that is -10. By Zudomon, back comes the 3. What were they thinking? No X antibody, no Monzemon, but still the full power effect every single turn. Surely there's no way we're on like Chimera or some nonsense, right? Alright, let's make this quick. We obviously know that can't attack, which is why we're putting it over by the Sasky. Big fan of not misrepresenting the game state. But brother, actually, if you have Valk, just end the game, please. Just start swinging, bro. Like, who cares? Just start swinging. Kill. Get in there, little guy. Yeah, those do be some mirages. Okay. If we're maybe keep the Chumon. If you're not gonna kill him this turn, keep the Chumon. You actually do need that. I mean, credit where credit's due. You know, fun fact: if this was okay, GG's. What were we thinking about then? If you had Ukholui, why did that take so long? Bruh, I mean, what can I say? Yannick built different. He's a big fan of clearing his own board. He's doing a little bit of spring cleaning. He's like, bro, I've been hoarding this board for too long. Maybe it's time to get rid of these. Throw out my stuffed animals, donate them to charity in the form of security. He's doing a good thing for the world. BT17, so it's 12 o'clock. Has the video come out yet? So we've done the set review. The set review is out. The most correct BT17 tier list comes out in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So, in our opinion, not many decks can keep up with Nume. Disappointingly so. It's pretty rough. It's still just objectively one of the best decks. It's the craziest toolbox to have ever done it. Minecraft Steve Diamond tool looking ass. Like, you do just be equipped for every single one. Eosmon low-key cooks. I don't know if you've been keeping track of East's videos where he's been like glazing Eosmon, letting people know that it did indeed win Evo Cups. Like Eosmon probably has more tops than some people at your locals, which is incredibly funny. So yeah, that deck is real. I couldn't tell you why it's real because I haven't read any of those cards, but yeah, it you know, real. It will end someone's run. Not me though. I'm not trying to end up on like a highlight reel. Yeah, I think Eosmon having Tamer control is super relevant, especially because hybrids are real. Like, so blue hybrid being back obviously does hurt Nume, but I mean it's Nume, bro. They don't care. They don't care. They'll just toolbox around it. All right, game 2. If you are just joining us, Yannick is up game 1. The Nume player going to be going second this time, as we're going to see Goma and then the 3 cost. Thomas going to draw him 1 card. Nume in the back. Now we will pass 3 memory, which is Uko Louis memory, but it's also Uko Gere memory. And it's really interesting that he chooses to pitch off the Nume X super early. I'm assuming obviously if you have platinum, then you go platinum first. But like, I always find it really, really interesting that he chooses to go, he doesn't care about getting Nume X to float immediately. Like, there are a lot of players that would go Geramon. They would go Geramon and then Nume X straight on top of it. And then if it dies, then you would just play the Geramon out because on deletions resolve from trash. So both of them are in trash at that time. But yeah, pretty rough. I think just looking to see what actually effects are relevant. We're gonna hit the Valk Ace. I actually don't think we've seen them put Valk Ace on board the whole time. I think it has literally only been in security. Not that they've needed it. I mean, 3-0. With no games drop on stream. So, I mean, yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Brackets, it is broke. Please fix it, Bandai. I think now we're going to be seeing... Oh, interesting. Going Nume X over the Satsuki one to give it blocker. I love Hokuto. I think Hokuto is so funny. Like, obviously, my man Kenneth Ichijoji from emo band My Chemical Romance is, you know, a fantastic floodgate, but big ups Hokuto. I could not tell you anything about Ghost Game, but I hope he's a villain. We might be out of rookies here. They do be chatting. They do be chatting. I will be saying that. People love playing over the table Digimon, like instead of webcams. So I think at events, like people are just more willing to talk to each other. They just want to have fun. Like, I know some places you only be saying game words. Like you will be communicating in verbs and proper nouns, and that's it. But yeah, here in Germany, they be chatting. They be having a good time. Because realistically, I think we are in a situation where Mirage is so unbelievably owned right now. I'm going to spend the one memory to evolve. We have the Louis, so you can just let that bad boy rip. Yep. And it comes. I'm going to do top 3. Honestly, that pickup was so fast, I didn't even see what it was. And then I'm going to gain 1 off of the Louis. Obviously, we've already seen the Uko go off, so might as well load up another alien in the back. And I don't even hate him just not pushing forward here. Gonna shrink off the rookie once again. Gonna get the draw, and then bye-bye, Gaomon. Gang, we're so cooked. Yeah, webcam is not for everyone, and obviously even having the webcam, getting the setups is sometimes kind of awkward for people. I'm blessed to have like a fully, you know, mobile mount and stuff like that because I am a content creator, so I can do it. My ass is just lazy. I would rather be casting a regional rather than playing, especially if it's online. Especially, you know, prizing is harder as well. When you're in an in-person event, you're aiming for top 8 to get your serial omni. If you're playing in an online event, you are playing for top 1. And that is rough. There are people out there that are grinders though, and I do the greatest respect to them because they are built different. They love playing Digimon that they will play in arguably a much tougher, less fun way to play the game. Just make it work. Over the table Digimon is sick. Big fan. So we do actually have the ability to get some low-level bounces with the Galgamons. But again, we're just playing in front. It's probably to protect his security, but for your sake, well, no, you didn't even keep turn. I was going to say, for your sake, I desperately hope that you have another level 4. We do have a level 4. We've seen it as the most revealed card. So when this Galgamon gets microwaved, we will still be able to play the game. Memory, okay, now things got significantly harder. The memory blocker is kind of big stinky here for Mirage. This dog has been in the kennel the entire time, and yuppers. This one's gonna be a rough one. This one might be our midstream lunch break, gang. I can't lie to you. Unless we're on what is it? Sea of Destruction, like the Shangpengmon option. And we're just gonna spin all of these level 3s in one go, just like actually mollywopped. Then we're, we're back in. Gonna hit a tamer, which, W, I guess. And then second check. I don't think the Monze X is the correct option, unfortunately. As much as I despise that card, and I'll spit venom at every opportunity to that card, the real problem are the 8 white cards that this deck should not have access to. To be honest, like most decks probably should not have access to them. Well, there they go. We don't have game, but do we have? Yep, that is Mr. Awada, and that is GG's. Yeah. Nume continues to be in the game, but Bandai thinks it is not in the top 3 decks because Mother Shoto is a thing, which also should not exist, but that doesn't mean that both of these could just not exist. Still though, good stuff. Yannick has been showing just like absolute, just like filthy efficiency with this deck, just like absolutely murdering people. And, you know, making use of the tools that you have and doing it well is what wins you regionals. So yeah, we unfortunately do not have the ability to snoop on table 2. We are casting this remotely. I'm in the UK, if y'all don't know. If you don't know, hi, welcome to my YouTube and also Twitch. I do stream on both of these. If you're on Twitch and you don't follow us on YouTube, we're trying to get to 3K subscribers on YouTube. So come do that, because, you know, I'm at 3K, I'll make a Discord. In fact, the Discord's already made. It becomes public at 3K. So yeah, y'all want to do that, follow me on all of these. But yeah, where was I going with that? Yeah, I'm not vamping for 25 minutes because we can't snoop on table 1. At the Misplay for Game Case 20, we had like a cool setup where we had table 1 and we had the ability to spy on table 2. We do not have that here. Big thank you to Yor and noHEROES. noHEROES, obviously you can see them in the bottom something corner. They're the ones running this event. We wouldn't be able to do this without them, but they also allowed Yor to kind of just do his own thing and set up a stream. So he's setting up a remote thing for us. He's got his laptop there. Every so often is messaging me to make sure his laptop hasn't been stolen. Big ups Yor. He's in the Twitch like app thing as well. So go follow him on Twitch as well. Dragon Ball streamer, Digimon streamer, all that good stuff. Wanting to make more content for BT17 and all that. So big shout outs to him for getting his camera work and then just leaving me to do what I do here on YouTube. I do say the words good. I love commentary. I love Digimon, and I love getting a 25-minute break to make sure that I drink water. Gang, I'm so far behind on the big chug. I was doing okay, and we're coming up on 12. I'm supposed to be down here, gang. I will be glugging for 20 minutes. So that is of useless footage to everyone else. Y'all should set a 20-minute timer on your phones, and you should still leave the stream running because analytics are really, really helpful. If you haven't liked the stream already on YouTube, do so. And yeah, I'll catch y'all on the flip side. I'm gonna play some music, and yeah, don't go too far. But gang, we are back. We are getting into it with what should be round number 5. Ignore this timer. It's not correct. We are going into round 5. The players are getting salad seated. I'm seeing Terriermon plushies and a Terriermon box. And fans of the channel, fans of live gameplay, fans of over-the-table best of 3 Digimon know that in the UK we saw a 4th place finish for Terriermon. So maybe we're about to see Rapid versus Magna. I'm assuming Magna just based on the playmat. Yo, these and the Terrier Typhoon. I think we are actually seeing the Golden Armor Digimon gonna be facing off. I would be shocked. I mean, it's possible they're on just Armor Vaccine, but I'd be shocked if we're not on. Well, I would. Oh, green eggs, yes. Although Nyarabon? Interesting. Nyarabon is really, really interesting because it guarantees that we're actually on like Terrier Gargo box. But ooh, it's multiple Nyaros. Yeah, we're playing for DP. They are not trying to draw into a like metric boatload of they're not trying to draw into like a metric boatload of cards and then die to Mirage. So Terriermon for round 5. Very cool. And again, the map probably gives it away. We are probably looking at Magnamon X antibody. Maybe Armor Rush, but probably not. Timers are going to be getting sorted soon. We have had a couple of drops from the looks of it. Down from 60 matches played to 48 here for round 5. So a couple of players bowing out gracefully. As a reminder, there's 126 entrants to the Hannover Regional, hosted by noHEROES. Camera done by You're the Gamer. If you're on Twitch, then you can see the ad for him. Go follow him on Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, hi YouTube gang, big appreciate. They're going to be starting this timer. In fact, the timer has just gotten going. So we are going to be going into game 1, round 1. And big shout out to all of my YouTube members. Appreciate all of y'all. Well, we'll find time for a shout out between games. You know, El Clasico. I know best of ones have been happening. So yeah, we'll get into this. We do have Marcel Mel and Thomas Eberly. And we're going to see double Typhoon off the rip. No Tamer to pick up. So we're going to take the Rapid level 5. Rookie in the back, of course. And then, is this Imperial? Yeah, okay, this is Imperial. Okay, so like, still like Vmon and friends, but like, kind of cringe, bro. It's actually the first Imperial that we've seen on streams, which is quite impressive. Imperial, like, is one of the decks to beat right now. Gonna go Trainee and a Willis, so this is gonna be 0 cost Evo into Rapidmon. And then swing. Yep, immediately shrinks off the Stingmon. 1 check. And we'll swing through the Piledramon as well, thanks to the -4 being applied to security as well. Down comes another double Typhoon. I'm just going to pass over the 3. This time we do finally have a rookie here for Toma. And there it comes down the Mem Setter. Again, not ideal hits. Well, double rookie searcher ain't bad, considering they have the Daiken. They're actually looking pretty good. So in theory, they can push out 1, but I mean, you're still looking good, real good. Okay, this is a very, very interesting list. I mean, that's a lot of rookies. I wonder if there a deck check before these rounds. There's just a lot of rookies clumped together, unfortunately, for them. Didn't see them early enough. We're still going to be able to extend here, though. And if they have the Digimon, like, we are just going to play the game. As a reminder, they got to do this from 0 memory because they were, well, from 3 memory because they were on a memory setter. So they were setting up pretty successfully, and the Davis gets the job done. We are going to strip out the source, of course. And now this Rapidmon is completely locked down. One thing that is also pretty important here is even if they go into Mega Gargomon Ace, the Mega Gargomon will not be able to block the attack because it will not be able to unsuspend thanks to Sticky Web being put down. That said, though, we're still just going to run it. I'm going to get the full suspension, lock that bad boy down, stop him from being able to Digivolve. And then we're just going to one check in, and that is going to be the final check. That said, though, well, you can't evolve either, so you actually turn the ace for ace trade completely off. I'm going to the Daiken. I don't hate that as an extender, might as well. Rapid is just right there. We're going to use the Terriermon to play out the Willis, which is going to give us a brand new egg. We are cooking. We are actually just straight cooking. Looking at the rounds as well, those of you curious to see how the bracket is shaping up, we are currently sitting on 6 undefeateds, meaning we should be playing at minimum 2 more rounds. So we are looking at that round 7 as expected. And I mean, with starts like this, you'd be feeling pretty good. That's going to be -6. And as a reminder, this Digimon actually, I don't like that actually. Wait, actually, you know what? Before I open my mouth, let's go take a look. We're looking at Rapid. Obviously, we know that we're not looking at Mirage anymore, thank goodness. We are looking at Digimon BT16. But more importantly, how does Mega Gargomon Ace? Because if it locks down Digivolution entirely until... can't Digivolve until the end of their turn. Yeah, so the Ace would have been live again. So no, this is the smarter play. Ace would have been live again, and also, I mean, yeah, DP minus was applied, so it actually didn't matter. Like, thinking about it critically for more than 1 second. I would have entered. But yeah, Digivolve and DP minus, just evil combo. Big fan. Big fan of it happening to other people. But, I mean, Imperial really is a deck that can just fully rebuild. As a reminder, they have not even evoed a rookie. They just beat, like, they were able to fully set up on board from there, and we make again. They're just gonna take all the sources because there's 2 Daikens, so like they are gonna use them. They are gonna use them, so those sources are gone. We do have piercing on this one. We do have jamming, so they could attempt to pierce through. Obviously, Mega Gargomon Ace is not gonna be doing anything because the poor guy's been locked down sideways for 2 turns in a row. This time we're gonna go Dragon Mode, so it looks like we're gonna print some memory instead. Things looking rough. As much as it was a slow start for Digimon, you know, he is that guy for a reason. He is Mr. O2. And looks like we're going to see the bottom deck on the Terriermon. So, fortunately for Marcel, they are going to be... It's going to be so much trouble. The bottom deck, this is suspended. BT12... BT12 Imperial is an interesting one. Our local Imperial players have cut the card because the fighter mode has just not been doing it for them. But I mean, right now, right here, it's looking pretty good. We once again have the dragon mode, which means if an ace target was to come down, we would kind of just be in trouble. I'm actually kind of surprised we didn't see the swing first, because the ace would be there, but I just don't think it would have been that good. Ooh, hits a cherubi ace, and that is a very, very shiny, gorgeous cherubi ace, the chase rare. Looking at it, actually, everything that we've seen on Marcel's side is fully altered. Even the BT8 Rapids are the BT8 ones rather than the starter deck ones, which is like objectively max rarity. So I'd be curious to see if the other Cherubi Ace is also chased up, or whether it's going to be just a regular humble alt. But still, I mean, blinged out, and credit where credit's due. They've been putting in actual just crazy work. Where do we go from? They're definitely weighing up, going for it. And let's say we're going to go into the Rapid X, which obviously will get the suspension and be able to swing. But you're not protected. Not being on the Rapid. Whoa, chase rare for chase rare, huh? Yeah, we're just gonna go into game 2. You kind of just have to hope they don't have it, because they went into the BT12 one, but unfortunately they do. So as much as, you know, Marcel was doing everything right, Imperial really just is that deck, huh? You can actually just brick for the first 2 turns, and you can still just bring it back. Still, credit where credit's due. They put the cards down in the right order. They picked up what they needed. That Davis went crazy for them. But yeah, just unfortunately for all Terriermon enjoyers, that this seems pretty rough. Question is, do they go first or second in this matchup? I feel like first. That's because Imperial's so fast. I feel like you just need to. It's also interesting they're on 5 eggs. Yeah, go first hit. Makes sense. Gonna go straight into the Terrier X. Whoa, that actually is incorrect. That is a 4-cost Evo in fact. Yeah. So Terrier X's Digivolving effect, obviously, well, like reduction effect, can't be used whilst it's in the back. So that Terrier, and because Rapid only goes over Terriermon, not Terrier X, it actually can't. The reduction is there to basically offset the problem of stuff that only evolves over Terrier. So unfortunately, passes over 4, which probably works against them here. Oh, the starter deck one goes over Terriermon in name. I thought it was only Terriermon. I absolutely believe you, but I legitimately thought it was only Terriermon. I did not think they were that forward thinking. I thought they were committing to exactly the design. And again, I do not have that one downloaded. Let's fix that. But right now we're seeing a jamming check-in. I mean, there's no rapid mons to worry about, but Double Typhoon out of security is absolutely gonna cook. Is that why I don't have this downloaded? Ah, it's a PNG. Doing that again. When this Digimon becomes... Oh yeah, Terriermon in name. Alright. That is very cool. What is less cool is if you are hoping to play out of security here, you are in trouble. Massively in trouble. Because Yeah, the Rapids. They got a lot of work to do. Digivolve obviously helps. Because now you can actually just be violent. Ooh, Ashpede. Alright, and then we're gonna play a body. This was the Cherubi Ace for that, so it's to play a body and then go for it. I'm actually kind of shocked that we didn't do it the other way around, but it's fine. He's gonna get the full clear, so good stuff from Marcel there. Just completely snipes that one back. And yeah, that was the thing that we kind of wanted to see before. They were one memory short, so they weren't able to go into the Digivolve before going into the Rapid X to try and, like, you know, clear the game. But this time, like, I'm going to be bringing out the Vmon. Vmon is going to find the free types. As a reminder, it's not Davis. It cannot double hit Digimon, as much as I'm sure Imperial players would love it too. And interesting, we have not just the... Well, not just the, what, BT12 Vmon, there's also the BT12 Wormmon as well. And I like the priority on arts. Like, they've got the... They have the, obviously, altered Wormmon, because that is the alt. Like, pre-releasing it is kind of... Ugh. But then you've got the Ramen ones from Gen Con, and I don't think the Ramen Wormmons are out yet. Like, they've obviously been revealed, but I don't think they're out yet. Gonna swing in. Hey, hitting a Davis. You hate to see it. Unless it double hits green, in which case, you know what? It could be worse. It's not great, but it could be worse. This is definitely kind of put them... Oh my good. Yeah, you can see just from the hands there, just like, bro. Who needs Megadeth in security when you can just simply print 3 million tamers? All right, I do have the cards where they need to be. It's 3 cards. And then Rapid X, again, get the suspension. Does get to keep turn, just bet. Well, yeah, that did just give back 2 memory twice. That'll do it, for sure. Big ups Rapid X. But yeah, out comes a Wormmon, and now we're about to see some pretty, probably depressing things if you're on the side of Rapidmon. Hoping that you're going to get to see another turn. Davis putting them to 3 is already pretty bad, but then also 3 rookies coming out of security. We're going to see a double hit. And because this is not armor vaccine, this is... I mean, it is Terriermon, so like they in theory could still be on Awakening, but I would be shocked if we're on Awakening. Like, we've already seen HBD put in work. The Cherubi Ace is... No, Cherubi Ace is also over 5s. Yeah, so I think we're even past Cherubi Ace, like, world. Gonna pass over 2, turn into Baldramon, outgo all the sources, which also just means that the drinking is gone. And gain back 5, because it's +2 and then +3. I'll be honest, like, I guess they're reading it just to make sure they're not under, like, swing floodgate, but, like, Lamau, yeah, you've kind of done everything you needed to. Are we just gonna make a second Pyldramon because we can? Yeah, we're down to 0, and... Yo, what up? The Invisible Dragon Knight is here once again. Going on suspend. Oh, we can make a Gargo. Lamau, actually... Wait, gank. Wait, that's so clean. That Lamau... Lol Lamau. Once again, we have another sideways Mega Gargo Ace. Like, I don't think Marcel has gotten to swing with one of those even a single time. Like, they have been getting jammed by Sticky Web. Just constantly making it so they just can't play. They're having to play so defensive. And as a reminder, they also can't be aggressive next turn either, even if they did want to chance it into Dragon Mode Ace. They wouldn't be unsuspending at end of attack anyway. Sticky Web is that lingering no unsuspends. So there's a lot of hard work that needs to be done. Chance to just lose your entire stack straight away. Gonna crack the first double Typhoon, which does let us play a... I mean, they probably autopilot Willis. Okay, no, they thought about it. So maybe they were thinking about going for a mem setter or something like that. But we are going to get the Willis in order to get the off turn back. Man, Terrier looks so cool when it's played at a high level. Like, Marcel's played this, like, phenomenally. But damn, does Imperial have 7 waves of support. Are we thinking about going into an ace just for the sake of, like, cutting down, like, trying to thin the board? Because you could nuke something from orbit. Like, you could actually just send it to hell. Unfortunately, fortunately, Terriermon is not a deck that abuses weird things like Belt, but Cherubi Ace is a decent amount of just straight up shrink. The problem is, though, because this is the starter deck Rapid, they have to go sideways in order to... They do have to go sideways in order to get the shrink to then be able to, like, de-digivolve and clear it. Okay, so we're just going to go into a second Rapid. Those... Do they unsuspend? Back to looking at Mega Gargamon Ace. Suspend 2 of your opponent's Digimon, then 2 of them can't unsuspend or digivolve for the end of them. Okay, so they do unsuspend now. And out comes the Clown Fiesta. Hey, at least they have Reboot, which I guess means they can now play defensively. Here's what I would say if they weren't about to get suspended immediately. I mean, Imperial... I think Imperial just runs it down no matter what. Like, I forget Mega Gargo Ace. Unlucky. I guess I'll just make another body. Like, the Mega Gargo Ace would have to, like, I don't know, cap the rookies or something. But all the Imperial players are just going to make... They're going to make Pyoldramon. Like, their life depends on it. You can see, just, again, Pyoldramon has shown up to strip the board of all of its resources. Davis and Ken. That is a hardworking businessman. And his friend. Who, like, he's like a detective or something. Like, he has a real breadwinner job. Wait. He griefed. I looked away to the thing, but like... Oh, partition is... Yeah, partition is a drug. Very, very funny. Like, I guess I missed... Well, bye. Yeah, this is just GG's. Yeah. That's kind of rough. Unfortunately, despite everything, there's only so much you can do in this situation. It is just really unfortunate. A Davis and a Daiken out of security. There's not really much you can do. Marcel played it fantastically, even setting up the double Rapid Mon so that way the suspension would minus 8k the Pyoldramon and immediately kill it. Unfortunately, Partition just immediately splits those bodies back out to make the second Pyoldramon. And, yep. Not even a high roll in the second game, just consistently belligerent. Like, just straight up consistently belligerent. So, good stuff to Thomas Eberle, who is going to continue on their undefeated run. Unfortunately, Marcel, we probably will not be seeing them for the remainder of the stream, but hopefully they can still finish out in a comfortable top 8. As a reminder, we are playing Swiss. So I don't think we're going to be playing a top cut. It didn't say so on Limitless. So this is just going to be when we find an undefeated or 7 rounds, whichever happens first. And then we will be kind of locking it out there. So yeah, commiserations to all the Terrier fans that were hoping to see the Terriermon sweep, but it's simply just not meant to be. But still, the Terriermon drip went crazy. All right. So yeah, we'll be going into another game. In that felt like it really, really went fantastic. Like in terms of like really, really back and forth. We still got 20 minutes. Yeah, the plushie game goes crazy. The Terriermon, so there's a Lotmon one now as well. I want to say it's Usagi. Let's take a look. Yeah, and the mat as well. They were making sure there was no misdirection. You will know what they are playing. Wow, that was a zoom in. Yeah, what up, gang? Okay, let's take it slightly out. Yeah, let's take a look. See, yeah, Usagi. I have no idea how much they are, but I know several people that own them. Shout out to all the people that like support the Digimon scene with like product and cool stuff. The new binders that came out, there's a Mega Gargamon binder now that looks splendid. Oh, okay, so they have the Lotmon one, which is new, which ships in 4 days. There's a Chopper one, Umbreon, Sylveon, Gengar's adorable. Unfortunately, Terriermon is too popular. He's cooked. He's just fully sold out. And the Gabumon, like the original one they did, yeah, that one's gone too. So for Digimon, if you want a Digimon box, you are looking at the brown bunny. But also, I just wanted to say, like, those people, both those two players were wallet diffing everyone. That was, there was one non-altered Daiken in there. Just terrible, really. Absolutely terrible. But the chase was pretty sick. And I mean, both of them had chases. We only got to see the one Cherubi, so we have no idea. Well, actually, we didn't get to see them both at the same time. So we have no idea if Marcel was on double chase, which would have been crazy. Shmoney. But yeah, I like to think that the person that showed up to BT11 Nats with Beamon stuff to play Black Hole Grey was role-playing as the Black Hole Grey from O2. They were out there trying to break the Black Spires or whatever they're called. Like that's what they were doing. They were hunting Machine Dramon players and, you know, doing their time on Black or Greymon. But yeah. We've got 19 minutes, and unfortunately there's not a lot we can do in terms of, like, we can't go check out other tables because we just don't have that technology. Big shout outs to Yor for giving us the ability to even look at tables, because I'm in England. This is happening in Hanover, Germany. So yeah, big shout outs to noHEROES for allowing us to even stream Digimon, because it was not initially on the cards. So big thank you to them for letting us stream Digimon. Big thank you to Yor the Gamer, who, if you're watching on Twitch, you can see his name already. Give him a follow on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch if you want as well. I do Digimon content pretty regularly. And we have a podcast that we stream every Saturday. And we're back to streaming it. We did do a couple of pre-recorders, but we're back to streaming it. And if you're on Twitch as well, you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Twitch sub. Your boy is working for free today, so he would like free Twitch subs if you got some. But yeah, big thank you to everyone that has been following. And yeah, if you have Twitch Prime, check and see if it's not on cooldown, because boy's hungry. But yeah, we'll be back after like an 18-minute break. Just because, again, there's just not much we can do right now. If y'all are wanting some extra content in the meantime, over here on YouTube, the tier list just came out for BT17. So you can hear me, Marcio, and guest Jambo TCG complaining about Nume for at least 5 minutes then and sporadically sprinkle in. You got at least 20 minutes of us making relatively reasonable and informed decisions. And then a little bit of trolling. Big ups Latam. But yeah, we'll see y'all in 17. And if anyone knows where this music is from, drop it in the chat. Prove that you're one of the cool kids. we do have overtime fully called, and we are just completing the final matches, so that's everyone getting like fully locked in. So we're now approaching the final rounds. We'll have one pair up. There'll be one pair up and two undefeateds facing off against each other. So this actually might, like, it could be final round if we see a random draw. It could be final round if the pair up beats the other undefeated. You know, it's happened many times where a pair up has just like gone, actually, I think we should go home. So very, very doable. I just wanted to also give some flowers to some people that are out of the top 8 contention, falling by the wayside now at 3-1-1 in table 5. They would probably have to go crazy. So Kwang Min Lee, y'all know him. The Beelzemon fanatic, unfortunately, is on Bugamon, and unfortunately for him, drops out of top 8 contention, losing to Vernon Formason, who's now 401, so in top 8 contention. Gia Mustafa also losing to Benedict Hartfield, so they will also be out of the running for that Blitz Omni. And then Benjamin Numier losing to Hung Nguyen. So 2 Nguyen's actually in the top 8 tables, and actually both of them won their last round, so you know, both of them moving up the ranks. The Nume Ditto will not be seeing any more of Yannick Meyer, as they lost to Duck Nguyen over on table 3. Table 2, Tim Schmidt 2-0 over Yildiz Erdem. So we're gonna be seeing Thomas Eberly again then, from the looks of it, because that is that armor map back down, so we can see crazy high roll for table 2. Get this timer like up again. Ignore it for now until it's real. Yes, round 6. So table 1 we got Thomas Eberly versus Tim Schmidt. And then table 2 is Duck Nguyen versus Vernon Formason, off that big win over Lugamon. Everyone from the table 5, we got Killian Schwippert versus Marcel Malik, which we did see earlier. And then Philip Decker facing off against David Krieger. Benedict Hartfield versus Fabian Schott. Maximilian facing off against Hung Nguyen. Yildiz Erdem versus Han Yu. And then Yannick Meyer still in the top 8 tables. So Yannick Meyer versus Michael Hanschel. That's going to be them trying to clutch up. So a bunch of people still in this top 8 contention. And theoretically, if we do have to go an extra round, it means even your 3-1-1s could sneak their way in. So it's definitely not a give up and go home type beat. You should absolutely be fighting for your life. A couple more drops as we're down to 41 matches that need to be completed. So hopefully for the people that like are on the bubble, their opponents from the earlier rounds are still playing. How many rounds in total? We are looking at potentially 7. Depending on how these final rounds go, because we are currently on 3 5-0s, some 2 4-0-1s, and a handful of 4-1-0s. So there is decent room for these to go kind of south. We have that timer going on limitless, so I'm gonna get that reset pretty much as soon as it actually lines up with my timer. This is like 5. This is actually like 45 or something. So we're getting these last shuffles out, and we are going to be going pretty much bang on time. I'll get the names sorted and all that. We know that Thomas Eberly is on Imperial, but we do not know what Tim Schmidt is on. Seen some blue sleeves. I mean, the all-force mat that is down is just the one that was left there for linking up mats, but they're pretty much like perfectly on time. We're 45 minutes on the clock, and we're going to be going into game 1 of Well, round 6. Top tables. Imperial going first. I guess they won the dice roll. You know, I will also try and put predictions down. We've only done like one of them instead of several. I'm gonna actually start recording before we lose. We lose turn 1. My fault, YouTube gang. My fault. My fault. Someone's already been given a game loss. Hey yo. Not on our table though. Only the highest quality games on our table. Get rid of me. Bring this up, but long day for table 5. Don't know how that's happened already. That's what playing for a Blitz Omni does to people. Looks like we're looking at armor vaccine. I mean, it's 2 TKs and a Salamon, but that leads me to believe that we're looking at armor vaccine because you bet like proper angels ain't gonna be here. Yep, yuppers. This is it's a different take on armor vaccine, which is really interesting. We've obviously seen some yellow armor, like we saw Nugan earlier. Duke, who's on table 2, who was using a very Magna focused list, but this one, very, very interesting approach. Looks like we're just gonna see the Paildramon, very, very quick. Armor vaccine is just very popular, but if you prefer your Rapidmons to be evolved the genuine way, you want to see Terriermon turn into a Rapidmon rather than Patamon, you'll be happy to know that there are a surprising number of Terriermon players currently fighting for a Blitz Omni right now. They just have one last round. The Joker main in chat and YouTube, not quite able to clutch it out, but still putting in fantastic work. And I mean, stunning a Paildramon so it can't suspend at all next turn. Pretty good. Pretty good. Unfortunately, though, if it just turns into Dragon mode, it kind of does put you in an awkward situation. I'm going to go to 3 off the TK. Hatch, start of main. So I couldn't see what the egg was, but let's take a look at the list. Okay, yeah, they're on a split, so I actually can't tell what it is from here. But one of the eggs is becoming a lot more common as a pick. It's funny enough, it's the BT-15 Yaramon, and the Terriers are also on Yaramon as well. So like both versions of Rapidmon armor are prioritizing Yaramon as a Digimon name, which is quite funny. Yaramon, when attacking, once per turn by trashing top or bottom card of security, you can gain 1 memory. Since it is when attacking, that means that the Magnamon can gain its protection before swinging. So we are actually going to choose to give the protection. We're obviously losing the unsuspend by doing it this way, but not getting Imperial Dramon aced is pretty sick. Big fan. There's not going to be any Zubagons, but whoa, -8 linger. That's just exactly enough to kill, which means we're going to be partitioning out. Doesn't pass over a crazy amount of memory, and the Megalospark is a really, really cute tech. 5 cost option, -8's a board. We actually saw it at the Misplay for Game Case tournament as well. It's starting to become more and more common of a pick for armor vaccine players because it does just kill a lot of the DNA decks. Swinging in no jamming here, which is... we're definitely swinging for the draw. Down comes a Patamon. Back comes the Protect. I'm actually kind of shocked that we didn't just draw. Wait, what's the Salamon? The Nyaramon may be a PNG, so my ass is not downloading that. Salamon... when the security stack is removed, -2. Okay, so we didn't get to just like randomly pot shot. We didn't get to randomly pot shot at the XP, but it does make it 2k. That is very funny. I guess that is why more and more of them are on it. I feel like this is built to specifically cause problems for the DNA decks. Speaking of causing problems though, did we hit a level 4? We do not, which means no, the Magna's still protected. If this is Nyaromon, we're chilling. If this egg is Nyaromon, we're actually so gaming because as turn player, Tim can swing, burn top card of or bottom card of security with the Magna, become protected, and it means the Togemogamon won't get to just rip the. That is the wrong pick. No, never mind. There's our Nyaromon. Never mind. We're chilling. It's worth it. That leads me to believe that we're on the Tokomon for the Magna X, which means the Nyaromon was specifically pushed. Like, they have built specifically to make sure that we are protected at all times. It's going to make it really difficult for Thomas to be able to do anything, so we're just going to strip out the Nyaromon source in case this Patamon somehow doesn't die in security. Now, I'm just going to take the block, which, I mean, you might as well. Magna's not going to be unsuspending, so you can just go for some value, but sheesh! Goodbye! Full clear with the Rapidmon Ace. The Valkyrymon Ace. Yellowvac really can do that. So we saw Cherubi being used in the Rapid engine, but like Cherubi also being used for like some single target shrink. But, I mean, wide boards is something that Magnamon X can struggle with. It's not the old one that just has a bajillion redirects. This one, it is basically only blocking twice. Right. So the Davisons, the Wormmon in the back is not ideal. I think this is finally where you start going nutso in security, because I mean, it's early games for these two. We as the viewer know that Thomas not really on like any removal options. Armor Vaccine, absolutely yes, is a deck that needs to get hit, but the Patamon is interesting because it feels like Bandai has pigeonholed themselves into, like, in the same way that like Anubis restricted purple design and so did Calling. I feel like they've kind of let Patamon do the same thing as like anything that is a level 4 yellow vaccine can and will be abused by this little potato. But it's also a huge power budget for a lot of these angel cards. So what I would like to see is if you just choice restrict all of the vaccine armors, like no Gold Vidramon, both the Rapids, and just choice restrict it with Magna X, it means that all of the O2 kids still get to use Magna X, except Rapidmon. So so Patamon can either go into an armor vaccine for 0 and then can't go into Magna, or they can't go into an armor vaccine and they would have to like actually go into like a free type armor. You would have to see like what's Pegasusmon, like Pegasusmon and like Pipismon. Like you're not seeing Rapidmon do a billion things turn into Magna X. If they really want Patamon free Evo into something, they're gonna work for it. All right, I think we're just taking a look to see what it is that Togemogamon actually does, because the thing that is super annoying for this exact game state right here is this Magnamon is about to lose its all turns effect for the rest of the game. So that Magnamon is now gone, which means we're going to be swinging protected at security. As soon as it hits, we're going to unsuspend. I think we're just calling a judge on timing, but we're just going to block. I mean, might as I don't know. So by blocking, you've now made it so that the Valkyriemon will kill. Oh, I guess that's what you wanted, right? To try and keep yourself safe. Swing. It's gonna hit a Vmon. The Valkyriemon is gonna pop the Wormmon, which means it doesn't get sec +1, but the Magnamon, the lower Magnamon, will unsuspend. Go up to +6, but the middle Magnamon will not be able to because it is now without its armor source. All right. In the back goes an armor V, gold Vigramon. Might as well because you have protection. We are also looking. Whoa, Matrix glitch. We are looking at game on board. Super duper game on board. This might be a scoop. Whoa. Down comes the Imperial Ace. I mean, might as well. You will. I mean, wait, does the fight mode Ace not spin the Valk? I don't think it matters at this point. You're super far behind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure fighting mode Ace just spins the Valk, but yes, the Magna does unsuspend. It just doesn't have the protection. That it because there's like a weird full stop, isn't there? That's the thing that messes it up. Go to security, unsuspend. Where? Oh, it's Invincible Dragon Knight. If that was Giga Death, we were in trouble. But I mean, wait. If he goes into the Wormmon, he can evolve into Togemogu. Trash. It's an on-play, right? So you can just evolve into Togemogu. Sure, you'll give him the memory, but you'd be able to strip out the source. Be funny. But yeah, this is looking like a pretty clean. It's a pretty clean one. I'm gonna spend some extra memory here just to confirm a kill. Mad as well. You got the memory to make it work. Game extending. It'd be like that, but they can push it through. People letting it know. I love I love that the thumbs downs just show up on exactly the correct side. It was Nume earlier, and now it's Armor Vaccine. Very funny. I legit couldn't even tell you how that's done, but Lamau, game one, pretty comfortably gonna be going over to Tim Schmidt on that one. Not even super much to say about it. They like we finally saw the Imperial low roll. Like Thomas low rolled a little bit versus Terrier, and Terrier was still able to put up a decent fight, but they kind of just stabilized off the craziest security. This time, not quite able to make it happen. What do they do for game number 2? Probably a big old shuffle. We're gonna see a pile as well. Until that's still going for a whole lot of shuffle. I mean, you got a lot of time. These are two decks that kind of just zoom through. Pile shuffle being cheating is technically true. It is very funny. It's one of those people that don't know how to shuffle and are afraid of mass shuffling will continue to do it, but it is technically the least efficient shuffle. And it takes the longest, which has caused many timeouts. I think you as a competitor should stop your opponent pile shuffling if you think you're going to actually go into time. The thing that people will always defend it is the easiest shuffle, because you can't really mess up just putting cards on a table. Brackets, you absolutely can. Alright, Wormmon in the back, Vmon in the front. And that's the yellow, like the gorgeous yellow men boost as well, so I'd say a boost is pretty much, like, if you can't do a TK, like, the boost is pretty good. Means that if you miss this Rapidmon, you just boost and pay for it. It's a big if, but we will not be living in that timeline. We will be microwaving that Vmon. Actually true. Vmon is in these streets, and these streets absolutely are not safe. Yeah, like pile shuffling then shuffling after is like a thing, but it's just like it technically, like, the reason to pile shuffle is to break up card combos to make sure they're not just like seeded together still, which is technically like card counting or, like, you know, stacking. And if you're just going to randomize it with a shuffle anyway, why are we pile shuffling? Just learn like different kinds of shuffle. Everyone should learn to mash, bridge, overhand. Like, if you're afraid of bending your cards, then like everyone should mash. And we're going to first check Davis. Suddenly the game is incredibly losable. Yeah. Everyone should learn to mash and overhand shuffle. Like, you should be good. Not everyone needs to know how to bridge. Bridging is cool though. All right. We have the gold Digimon sideways. I mean, it's going to end up sideways. Let's be real. It actually doesn't matter where it is. I'm going to spend the 3 on the Vmon. We needed to see an XV, but not that one. But still, better to find an XV than none at all. The Pyldramon was never a... Ooh, that's huge. Always a foregone conclusion. And unfortunately, for Tim here, starter deck 9 Pyldramon, bottom deck 6k or less, which is exactly what these armors are. Brother, I have watched people bridge shuffle cards that are worth triple digits. You can bridge shuffle your you can bridge shuffle your 50-pound cards. If your tape, okay, I'm not talking like aerial bridge like Perry. He's like a he is an animal. Yeah, speaking of animal, we are slinging spells for the 2nd time in a row. Pyldramon struck down by thunder. Yeah, I don't know. Bridge shuffling on the table with a very light bend, totally fine. You won't bend your cards. Yeah, pile shuffling is just straight up not random. If you're worried about a card combo, just like lazily put them apart and then start mash and overhand shuffling. Daiken is, you know, I feel really like, if I'm Tim, I'm kind of sweating. Admittedly, I can't see Tim's hand, but maybe he's chilling. See, I've had 7 mashes. I've heard 7 bridge, like riffle shuffle. So yeah, bridge. But I'm a big overhand enjoyer. I learned to shuffle as a kid, so I be flexing overhand shuffles. I'm assuming this VMon is not making it back. Oh, okay. We're not risking it into security. I respect it. We're just gonna make the Magna. Yeah. Okay, like I would have killed that VMon because the fewer resources that Thomas has, the better. From here, he can make Pyldramon. And that's what I'm worried about. He can make Pyldramon from this position. He does admittedly need to see both of the memory printer ones, really, to like actually get value. And then we also would need to sticky web the board and then set up dragon mode. So like, there's a lot to do. I'm going to play the Wormmon off the Daiken here. So it looks like we're just missing pieces. Yeah, we are playing second fiddle, but we do have a stream, which is more than we were going to. So big ups Yor for managing to get noHEROES to let him run the Digimon stream whilst playing in One Piece. And shout out to noHEROES for letting us stream. They also gave Yor the camera, which is why, you know, I know a lot of people had complaints about the camera last time. We jumped through some hoops to make it better this time. And then they also gave us a Logitech Brio, which also made things way easier. Right, in comes the protection. So we're now double protected, gigantic, massive, and we are going to get the attempt to suspend to unsuspend. So we're going to go into dragon mode, which basically is just, it's going to buy him one turn. Again, under the assumption that Nyaramon is top egg, not top egg. That looks like a Tokamon in the back, and I think that is a Tokamon on board, just because of how little text there is. Well, TK fixes that problem. This will keep turn as well. Load the rapid, sets up the Patamon for next turn. TK goes sideways, gain 1. Patamon, gain 1. Wait, is that Patamon gain 1? Nope, that is a Salamon. Lamau, that is a Salamon minus... Yeah, that is a Salamon minus 2k that does not do anything. Yeah, like Magna Vaccine, I like, especially in 16 and EX6, I think it was like easily, well, 16 definitely it was easily the pick. I think it's like once you hit BT 17 that like blue Magna just is better. But EX6 still being part 2, I mean, they just got more aces. Like, how could the deck be worse than VMon, who actually got nothing in EX6? So like, yes, it is still objectively better, but your days are numbered, Patamon. But right now, this days being a Patamon and numbered as it immediately turns into the Rapid X that we all knew was there. Yeah, I mean, technically, our case finals was won by, our case tournament was won by Blue Armor versus, versus Golden Armors as well. Well, Vaccine Armor. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess in the head-to-head, it is kind of weird, but like, I mean, whoever just outspeeds whoever. Yellow definitely stays on board a lot more, but I mean, big ups to our to Peter G, the misplay for game EX6 case split winner, crisp 2-0 and a handshake, and 4 boxes of EX6 and a cool ass playmat. Since this is an official regional as well, I think the Machine Dramon playmat that we saw earlier is going to be up for grabs for the winner. Everyone else in top 8 is just going to have their humble Blitz Omni. And if y'all come back and watch the VOD, y'all better be in the comments. I want to know what your numbers were. I want to find out. I'm going to fill out the Pokedex slowly and find out who has what. Wow, the VODs, that's crazy. The VODs, they're here, right here on YouTube. Unless you're watching on Twitch, in which case, I mean, technically the Twitch VOD is still up, but like, you can watch bite-sized fixed pieces on YouTube. Which is the same name, because I realize I actually don't have any of the damn social things. So one of the things I also really like about the yellow base of armor is Pillowmon kind of folds all the DNA decks in half and then half again just for good measure. 7 memory to say, be gone. And unlike, well, I mean, 7 is a lot. Unlike some of the others, I mean, the Pillamon's still turning off the Daikens and stuff. We admittedly still can just evolve for 1 and then drop a searcher of any kind, or, you know, the house that is BT16 Wormmon, and just make another Pyldramon. But damn. Okay, we're gonna go for Invincible Dragon Knight, which means we get to drop a Stingmon and then immediately go into the Pyldramon. We do have both colors for the poly option, so the Invincible Insect Dragon Knight or whatever. Polymerization, bro. Let's not beat around the bush. Down comes Stingmon. 3 costs to play it, and then we're gonna gain back 2. Oh no, we are not. It's play by effect, and he's paid the cost. That is a full attempt to resolve. Why did you play it? You could have just slammed. You had it in your hand. Like, yes, it's 1 memory cheaper, but you've just thrown the game. That's crazy. That Heaven's Judgment hit so hard it fried. Like, actually fried. So now we go Wormmon. That 2 fighter mode aces. Wow, that is giga unfortunate. So we are now going to pay the 2, and now we're going to make the Pyldramon. This Pyldramon costs 8 to make. No, 9 technically. This was a 9 cost Pyldramon that is going to just refund. Well, it's going to refund 4. So even when even when Imperial Dramon takes the game and accidentally kicks it down the street, we are still good. Still a protected Magna, so it's not going to get sent sideways. I will say Tim's also done a really good job of making sure that his stack is upright when it comes to... he does a really good job of making sure his stack is upright when the Magna is under Sticky Web. It just makes sure that he never gets caught in one of those situations where he needs something actually to hit security in order to get the unsuspend. Really, really well done from him. But I feel like in this situation, admittedly, you're on 1 memory, so it's not like you have a lot of agency, but again, another turn of just making it work. The battle protection would have been nice, but that's also, I mean, I guess he would have tried to swing. You could also just try and be bigger. Like, Imperial Dramon isn't small. Like, pop down. Let's not rewrite history. This is game 1 to Schmidt. Alright, Magnum on X is 12k, and the Dab Master himself, Imperial Dramon fighter mode, yeah, he's 13. Like, he just, like, okay, I guess yes, you could get aced. Yeah, running it down into Pillowmon happens to the best of us. You do sometimes just fall asleep. That pillow does look mighty enticing, just like asleep, fully asleep at the wheel. Dragon mode is gonna get popped straight back. And goodbye the 2 6s. So yeah, if you were going into this play rather than going into fighter mode ace, you would have been able to get rid of the Pillowmon. You wouldn't have battle protection, but hold on before I finish the sentence. How big is this guy? Yeah, he's 13 as well. Like, you were unaceable if you did this line the turn before, you were unaceable. You didn't need the battle protection. Under the assumption that he didn't just he didn't just draw it for turn off of this one. Like, it's entirely possible that, you know, that is just like a well, it shows up now, so he looks foolish, but it's fine. Oh, 15 at least, yeah, because it gets the DP buff for being multiple colors, right? Yeah, multiple colors and Digivolution cards, so... This guy's massive. Like, if you were going to do that, absolutely no reason to Insect Dragon Knight, but again, it happens. These players... I mean, these two are guaranteed a Blitz Omni, providing this is the final round. If it's not the final round, you're making your day infinitely more stressful if you don't win here. Couple of updates on the other rounds. Yannick Meyer has managed to win on table 8, 2-0. Fabian Scott, or Schott, has beaten Benedict Hartfield 2-0. Philip Decker 2-0 over David Krieger. And then Killian Schwipper is 1-0 up against Marcel on their Terriermon stuff. So hopefully Terriermon can still make top 8. The inherits are the partition Pildramon as well as the memory printer blue-green. So we got piercing, jamming, partition, draw 1. We got generic Imperial draw good stuff. I saw the line. But right now they are not seeing a like thread to victory at all. They are still really struggling to like actually put something together here. Because kind of like was just pointed out, yellow, if you do this right, yellow is quite literally never not protected. However, that is our second tamer out of security. And you know, there's only so many of those that can pop out of security before it becomes really difficult to lose the game. However, that is certainly one of the ways that just completely says, yeah, okay, cool, nice tamer anyways. Double 2 protected towers, one of which will be unsuspending immediately as soon as security is checked. It is also +3 during this turn, and whilst it's suspended, it will be +1, so... I actually do not think Imperial can beat over this. I'm gonna be nosy. Take a look at... I'm gonna see Billy's list. We are not on... Oh, this is actually... Okay, no. It's like a 50-50 on Wormmon, like Wormmon, Vmon. But we are not on any of the BT16 Vmons. So we're not actually going to be seeing any DP buffs at all. So like, it's going to be listed stats for the most part. 15k is just simply the biggest that this will be. Maybe you could get 16 if you get the purple off of the BT16 Wormmon. That card's crazy. So that's what we're going to make Pildramon. +2, Memory Printer Edition. Again, trying to lay Sticky Web down, but it actually does not matter. And that's the problem. By not going BT16, you're kind of cooked. We are playing into the actual easiest win condition here versus Imperial, which is just deck them out. Like, game plan 1, if you're on Yellow Magna, is play Pillowmon and then resolve stuff around it. Game plan 2 is deck them out. Sometimes game plan 1 leads to game plan 2. We're gonna evolve, draw. I think we're down to like 3 cards left in deck. Is it a Yume? I mean, Yume. Mama did not raise no coward. We are resolving when Digivolve. They're just confirming what bounces at the end of their turn, and we are resolving when Digivolving. It's possible he's trying to go out on his own terms, which I hella respect, because I did not see a single thing in this list that fixes the situation we're in. Ain't no way, is that? Okay, no. For a second I thought it was blue card. Okay, so we're gonna go for suspending a tamer that is gonna stay locked. We're down to last card? Last card in deck, I think? I hope it's not last card in deck, because if you're trying to go last card in deck, you... Okay, so you do have 2 dragon modes. So that is, in theory, 2 aces. But you better be on exactly 3 cards in deck. We're boosting a memory boost. What the, actually, thinking about it, being on memory boost instead of blinding ray is a really interesting decision, because like, obviously yellow base has super easy access to blinding. But they're quite happy to just play the boost for the consistency and then crack the boost for an effective slower blinding, so that way you can play your TKs. So it's like a 2-turn, like it's like a really consistent like line where they're just frequently getting the value, and obviously the TKs that you're playing off the boost are then consistently refunding. Card was removed from security, so we're going to shrink off a VMon just simply because we can. No other reason to do so. Going to be once again interesting. Gave the protection to one of them. I'm assuming giving protection to both, because there's no reason really not to. And yeah, again, the loop just continues. TK takes something, play boost. I don't think it super matters what you pick here. Angela 1 ace just kind of makes the most sense, because 2 of them revealed off the search, so statistically you're just not likely to see them again. And also, assuming you see a 4, you're chilling. Tim is still on 5 of 4 security, so we're looking pretty good. And if he's protected, yeah, you're giving up the damage, but you are pretty comfortably about to just kind of blow them out the water. Like, if you're... we are on some hater energy. We're playing for a deck out. And, I mean, thinking about it, yeah, if he was on 1 card, what's there to lose? You swing the ace, and it's just like, whatever. You swing, they draw off of 1 ace, and then you just leave the other one. You joke winnable trust, but I have seen Imperials look at board states this bad and gone, nah, I'd win, and then they do. Big ups to the gambler that won the Raiden trade regional, the online one, with blue card. They actually did just make it happen. I'm assuming, I mean, there's no reason to not just block, right? Well, they get a free unsuspend. The thing is, fighter mode ace has to be... But yeah, fighter mode ace has to be unsuspended when it comes in, really, to get your restand. So yeah, just kind of out of it. We are kind of just extending the game because we can. Spinning your wheels, enjoying your time on table 1 whilst you got it. No stranger to it. They've been on it a couple of times. There's going to be 2-0 here. Swinging in. We are going to die. So unfortunately for Thomas, he is going to be bowing out of round 6 with his first loss of the night. Also, his opponent from last round, Marcel, is also going to be finishing things off. We are going to at least slap down the crispy SP rare fighter mode. One last flashbang for the good times, but that's going to be a pretty clean win. Armor Vaccine just doing a fantastic job. Tim playing that brilliantly, really showing that their take on vaccine armors, like, you don't need your blinding rays. You can actually play like a much more almost traditional Digimon game with boosts and just smart cycling. Really smart cycling. And if they've been playing like this all day, very easy to believe that how they got here on a 5-0, leaving round 6 6-0. which right now can't be said for any other games. Not everyone actually records their matches like after game one. Most people just kind of input them at the end. You have a couple of 1-0s placed in for some other people, so maybe it wasn't even a game loss. Maybe someone did just get cooked in like 3 minutes. But yeah, Tim Schmidt moving on 6-0 is 2-0, which means he's at least looking at the final round. If Duck Nugan is able to beat out Viranon from Firmasone, then we are looking at a final round. Because then we'll have 2 undefeateds. This was not the pair up, this was table 1. The pair up was on table 2 with a 401 Numemon player facing off against Armor Vaccine. So like at minimum, like our top 4 as far as top tables are concerned is 2 Armor Vaccines, 1 Imperial, 1 Nume. Killian is they a Nume player? What are they on? They are a Nume player. So 2 Numes. Unfortunately, I think at 4 and 2, this disqualifies Terriermon from top 8. Philip Decker we saw earlier, I believe, was... I want to say they were Imperial. Yeah, I do want to say they were Imperial. Nosy. No, they were Philip was the Mirage player that we saw earlier. So it's EU, so of course there's a Mirage somewhere in here. And then David Krieger is also on Imperial. So, yeah, the top 8 coming into this: 2 Imperial, 2 Nume, 2 Armor Vaccine, 1 Mirage, and 1 Terrier. Big ups Terrier. But we'll see how things shape out once we go into what should be our final round. About 30 of the matches have been completed, so just 11 stragglers that need to finish up. And these videos should start getting uploaded pretty much as soon as like the stream is done. Members will get all of them pretty much straight away. The rest of y'all, it'll be a 1-day trickle. So hi to everyone who's watching the stream. Appreciate all of you. This camera is so stupid. But yeah. Up here, I'm on YouTube and on Twitch. In fact, we're streaming on both. We got both of the gang showing up on both. If you're new to the Twitch, what's up? Hit the follow button if you haven't already. Also, hit follow for Yor. He's giving up the clout to me, but we wouldn't be able to do this if he wasn't there in Hanover with the camera all set up. So follow him on Twitch as well. And if you have Amazon Prime, check and see if your Twitch Prime is active, because your boy would love to receive a free Twitch Prime. Take money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket, put it in my pocket. And if you're on YouTube, what up YouTube? You'll be seeing the VODs of these. And yeah, like Tom said, are there any members in chat? Because that's my gang. We're up to 25 of y'all now, which is crazy. For every member we have on YouTube, there is a viewer on Twitch right now, which I think is a crazy stat. I saw a bunch of y'all kind of rotating in and out. Appreciate everyone. We try and keep the member tiers very affordable. Digimon is, a game known to not be super expensive, so we want super inexpensive. But yeah, there's going to become an actual reason to become an ultimate besides cheaper tournament entry to tournaments that I run. Real soon would be cutting me far too much slack. We're going to be going into overtime, and I will be working overtime. Yeah, the project's going to take a while. We're still in the scripting phase. Scripting for like okay. It's okay. It's taking longer than I wanted it to, but it is what it is. We're sitting on 31 completed matches as we go into turn 0 of overtime. So about 5 minutes on the clock as we get ready to go into the next one. Yeah, scripted content. I mean, people have already seen. I do be doing scripts. I do be doing scripts every so often. But yeah, this one's gonna be new. We're doing something different. It's not just gonna be a video essay. It is basically a video, but it's gonna be different. Also, yeah, when we hit 3K on YouTube, the Discord goes public. So y'all want a Discord that I have to now manage the responsibility, then 3K on YouTube, which we're getting scarily close to. We're nearly at 2.5, which is absurd. Yeah, we nearly. All right, some maths before I say something stupid. 0.1% of all subscribers are members. Basic. Or is it 1%? No, it's 1%. I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. Like, actually brain dead idiot. 1% of all subscribers are members. Appreciate every single one of you, subscribers and members. And I would appreciate if we get to go into it, find out if our final round, we might actually just be finished. The pair up has done what all good European pair ups do and end the day early by killing the other undefeated. So now we actually have a straight up undefeated 6-0. Tim Schmidt, your yellow vaccine player, I think has just won the Hannover Regional hosted by noHEROES. I don't think the new ruling change is in that is going to hold us hostage and force us to play a second round. Well, another round. Really funny. But yeah, this might have just been the final round closing out on a pretty cool one. So yeah, if we're going to be closing out, appreciate everyone that's following at the very end. Appreciate everyone doing the call to action. Speaking of call to action, if you're in the YouTube stream, hit the like button. I don't think it matters now that the stream is about to end. So it's not going to be boosting engagement, but that was like 50 of y'all earlier. My ass was plugging Twitch instead like an idiot. But yeah, we actually might be done. I'm just going to get confirmation from someone else. But yeah, hopefully I'll get confirmation that this is us kind of just calling it quits. I don't know when the new rules kick in because Bandai's really not good at implementing new rules globally and telling us when they're going to work. Because did you know the Levia rules are still the old ones? Even though the rules have been out in Japan for so long. We don't officially have the Levia change where you can double protect if you have the means to do so. The Grace Nova matchup is still garbage doo-doo butter unplayable. Because they just haven't given us the ruling update. I don't understand how game-wide changes can be ruling updates and not implemented in all regions at the same time. I just don't get it. Which also means entirely possible that we're not on the new rules. I actually don't know. I'm just not being facetious. I just straight up don't know. None of these ticket sites ever say. And the Digimon World website is a website. Bro, if they change it back in Feb, won't have affected me. I never got to taste the good juice. I was drinking contaminated water this entire time. I never got that water filter that made my life slightly better. Yeah, I actually noticed a rule revision effective on 14th. No, this is just the aces. This is not the one I want. Yeah. Where do you look for the Japanese rule update? Very good question. I would love to have give you a helpful answer. Unfortunately, I loud and annoying instead of helpful. But we did cover it on one of the podcasts. Our stats guy was there to do like the important stuff. I think you can, if you want to check, if you go to the Digimon card game wiki and go into the Grace Nova ruling section, I think there is now there is somewhere in like a weird Q&A where you can click and it will take you to a PDF, which will take you to the Japanese version of the rules where that has been implemented. And it just isn't in English. Like they just haven't given us a ruling update. Like Japan did get a rules update that changed their end of term procedures and stuff like that. And we just don't have it. It's just not there. Yeah, the double protect was really, really, really stupid. It existed because of Sukamon is the reason that it was like that, because if you had a Sukamon mirror, in theory, the Sukamon, when it would be deleted, would delete a Sukamon. And they would go, when I would be deleted, delete a Sukamon. They go, well, funny you said that. When I would be deleted, delete a Sukamon. And they would just do this infinitely until time ran out. So that's why the rules were changed. So double protection instances could not happen in the same instance of deletion. What they didn't then think about is they were about to print a Hellscape card that double popped and gained memory for both and was just slammable and evolvable, and they have just never been to Florida. And then they also printed Grace Nova. It was like, hey, Machine Dramon's got that sick protection. Wouldn't it be cool if we gave that to our boss monster? And they're like, the crocodile eats the entire universe in one bite. Because they ruined the game thing. Instead of just ruling for Sukamon, they just ruined the entire like protection rule set. And now they fixed it in Japan and ruled for Sukamon. We just don't have that ruling thing. So yeah, we're still on scuff. I am still waiting to see if we're going to be seeing around. We're waiting for one last table to lock in their results. Apparently, I like can't even see on the page who hasn't locked in the results. I think it's because ties have to be like done by limitless admins. So we are just waffling. Like we are just vibing, chilling. I appreciate everyone that stuck around for the vibes, just in case like this is actually finals. They didn't dip out. But yeah, we technically, as far as we know, we haven't, like, unequivocally, we have an undefeated. Whether that means we have the end of the tournament, cannot tell you for sure. But in most cases, yes, this would be the end of the tournament. And this was a fun event. I want to say, if you're hankering for more Digimon, there is an Ultimate Cup happening next weekend. I don't think I'm casting it. But y'all should make some noise if you want me to, because I don't think I got anything on. This is where I check my calendar and find out I'm about to double myself. I cannot cast that regional. I am in a different part of the country. There will be a round 7. Splendid. All of this waffling wasn't for nothing. All right, we get one more chance for Terriermon to top 8. Let's go. This, and statistically, an easier opponent due to how Swiss works. We will see a Terriermon get a Blitz Omni. Probably actually more interesting than whatever is about to happen on table 1. Not to be a Giga hater, but I think this is a bonus round. I know there's another Terrier that was in the top 8 contentions, but I do not know. What the? Oh, okay, that's Mirage with a fish bottom end. I saw Biomon, I was like, yo, birds? For one last ride. Damn. Wang losing in the final rounds again. Just Lugamon, always, this is why I'm a D1 hater for Lugamon. It will always be there to let you down when it matters most. Yeah, I'm just guessing at names. Krang and Philippa from the same locals. You know what? That checks out. They're both crack. I want Bully Quang to get back on Beelzemon. I'm not trying to figure out 48 cards. I'm trying to steal his 48 cards and make the list worse and top with it. Get that boy to clock in. Yeah, no, Papsy, I totally get where you're coming from. Our locals has a regional champ, like 4 top 8ers, 2 top 16ers, and Jonathan Lowe, who second place at the Salford Regional, average place in last year's event, top 8. And most of them were online regionals because he couldn't just drop randomly in round 4 whilst he's XO or X1 to go buy board games at a convention. He's like a dog on a leash. You have to be like, Johnny, please, not drop and go buy board games. You have to go and win prizing. And then when he does, he gets second. Or first. Or just anywhere in top 8. He just shows up for a shift, gets his Blitz Omni, and leaves. I love that, man. Our locals is hell. You could show up and play 3 regional top 8ers and go home X4 going, what happened? Why did I show up this week? All right. This is a brand new mat. This is a player we have not seen on stream all day. I love variety. Round 7. Okay, so this is going to be Nume versus Armor Vaccine. So, I wonder if it's because ties are not classed as defeats. So, technically, we have an undefeated. Veranon Formasone has technically not lost a match today. Neither has Killian Schwippert, and neither is Tim. So everyone else is 5-1-0 or worse. Okay, I've just seen how far the Terriermon player dropped. I think the dream's cooked. I think it might be joke. There's so many 4-1-1s. How did so many of you go to tie? What are you doing? But yeah, we have technically 3 undefeateds, one of which also no ties. They just be killing their opponent, which respectable. That's how I'm trying to be. I also, yeah, I just don't. These giant ass like tower deck boxes. This wouldn't fly at a UK event. That's all I'm saying. UK, 90% of you coming in with a game loss. Show up with a 60 or 65 size, 80 if you want to fit dice and stuff. Show up with a tournament deck box that you bring your tournament deck in. Stop bringing these towers that have miscellaneous other things in. You are going to get eviscerated by a Scottish man. As he goes, what are all these? And then bang, game loss. Stop. Stop it. But yeah, round 7, otherwise known as the bonus round. Thug finals, if you will. Because technically we have another pair down. And it would be really, really, really funny if we had a round 8. Because... no, that's not how that works. Well, okay, so the pair down would actually have to lose. And Viranon would have to win. Because then we would have 2 6-0-1s. So there is a world where we play an 8th round. But it has to have, like, comical thing. Also, they are almost definitely getting deck checked. So whilst they're getting deck checked, I'm going to throw a tweet. Very quick break, and then I'm actually going to start the timer basically straight away. I can, like, breathe for a second. So yeah, thank you everyone that has tuned in. If you're new, hit the follow or subscribe depending on what you're on. Hit subscribe on both if you have Twitch Prime. It'd be great, actually. And like the stream if you're on YouTube, because apparently it's relevant now because we're playing an extra round. Bye. does look like we have movement from the players. So I'm seeing some legs, meaning there are some people that are attached to those legs. And unless one of them just got randomly DQ'd or game lost, we are about to play our final round. Man, it would be so funny if I cut back to this and it's actually like, yeah, no, they're leaving. One of the players is sitting down, which is a good thing. It means that we should be having a real last round of Digimon. Round timer has started for all the other players. Yeah, okay. We have them sat down, meaning one of these two might be walking away. Really heavy emphasis on Mike, because it'd be really, really funny if Killian Schwippert is about to come through and extend the day by a round. They had a tie with the GOAT Quang in round 2, and it's just been all W's from there. And I believe Killian was a Nume player as well. Nume playing against the other Terriermon player. So they could potentially be the reason that 2 Terriermons don't make it into top 8. And I will be very, very upset. Very upset. In fact, I think... Yeah. Yeah, 2 Terriers. We're getting away from the stream. Yo, big ups. Big ups, you guys on stream. Appreciate you. But yeah, when I don't know, are they waiting for their decks to get returned to them? I foolishly thought we were about to play some Digimon. But that's my fault, I guess. Yeah, if people have liked the stream, if you're on YouTube, please click like on it. I presume it's how we've managed to reach more people. Or the German scene is just very good about sharing Digimon around, in which case, thank you also, German scene, for sharing Digimon around. That way, we're not doing this for nothing. But if you want it to be for like super less than nothing, if you have Twitch Prime, you should go to Twitch. What's a Digimon? It's like Tamagotchi for boys. And they made a whole cut. Yo, when are we getting the Tamagotchi expansion? The Digimon card game. Like, people like, oh, when are we getting crossovers? Yada yada. Give us the Tamagotchi expansion, and it's like the like it's some again weird ass Digimon deck. All of them are white cards or something. Give us Tamagotchi or Dot Digimon. Stop being cowards and give us the Dot Digimon. They're in all the games. All the ones I've played. Dot Digimon are cool. Give us more of them. I think Appmon would just be like... They would just have to be option cards that turn into Digimon, right? Like that's gonna be their whole gimmick. It's like, haha, you thought Tamers were annoying. Now they're delay options that become Digimon. They're delay... I mean, they're not far off. Like we've had option cards that go under Digimon now. Now, thanks to half these delay options just going right up there being a protection enema. And now we've got the new 3 Musketeers. So like turn a delay option into a Digimon. It'll happen probably at some point when we run out of ideas. But I would say we're running out of things to say, but brother, I never stop. Yeah, that's why they should pay me the big bucks. Keyword there, key massive operator. Massive operating word there is should. Hello. Like money. Almost as much as I like the Digimon. I really like the Digimon. So, like, it was a hard sell. Like money. Like being able to afford food. I did not get any of the pendulum color ones or the V-Pets. I kind of want to try one of the vital bracelets. I think Tom, the Tommy NT in chat, 1/3 of the Misplay for Game podcast, I think he has one of the pendulum color ones, but he can correct me if I'm wrong. Because I know he has the vital bracelet, that's why he's a Pulsemon fiend. I think friend of the show Minikill as well is also on the vital bracelet. Actually, no. He's not on the Vital Bracelet. He's now on... I think he's on the X Antibody VPET because he wanted... I think he... I mean, he wanted Alphamon. So I think he got the one that has Alphamon in it. Interestingly enough, despite growing up as a Digimon fan, I actually did not own one of the like Digimon VPETs, but I did own Tamagotchi. Yo, that was the crispest DAP. That was way good. Okay, one of these decks has been returned, and one of them has been snatched into the Shadow Realm. Which is concerning. Maybe the judges just assassinate them. But I mean, Tim Schmidt is shuffling. You know, I should probably have these names ready because it'd be really stupid if we go into a game and I'm just like, whoops, names aren't ready. I've said this so many times that I was actually able to just kind of spell that with off rip, which is concerning. We're gonna see a pile shuffle, and this is one of the few times, the only time that I think it's like moderately acceptable to pile. When your opponent has been sent to the Shadow Realm, and you just got your deck. I'm a big pile shuffling is stacking the deck. But you know what else is stacking the deck? Getting deck check. The judges have just stacked your deck, and I think it's within your legal right to be able to slightly unstack it before you attempt to shuffle. Because the Lord knows seven mashes is not enough. Okay. Assuming we are going to play the game. Man, this would be the funniest way for round 7 to just end. Really, actually, genuinely the funniest way. Uh-oh. They're both stood up now. Surely it wouldn't be 2 Numemon players with extra cards in their deck box. But 2 tournaments that I've casted back, surely it wouldn't happen. No shot, right? I mean, at least in this situation, they're probably still going to get a blitz on. As long as there's a game loss and not a DQ, probably still getting a blitz on. But at this point, you're playing for the playmat. Because playmats as prizing is really cool, and I think more tournaments should do it for not just top 1, which is why you should come to the next case tournament that we run. Because shit cost me a lot of money. So you should come to it. It'll be 64 cat. Probably. In an undisclosed location. Possibly the same one, possibly a different one. And we'll have playmat. Like Digimon prizing is cool or whatever. Yeah, get your product. Playmat. You have a keepsake that you can go, yeah, I topped this event. I'm nice. But yeah. We are actually just like in production hell. One and or both of these players are about to be assassinated. Or have been assassinated. Damn, I can't believe I quote retweeted with like final round starting off the deck checks. What up? What a dumbass. What was I doing? Also, as a reminder, it's hot in like all of the European countries. So like, stay hydrated. We're sat back down again. On our own. We haven't picked up the deck box to put the deck back in it. So maybe we're just getting a stern talking to. The deck has just been moved off the playmat. I am now actually more concerned than before. This is one of the downsides to doing Swiss with no top 8 is you can deck check everyone before top 8 if you do top cut. Or at least you can deck check a bunch of people. It's really awkward to do it in Swiss. It's just like, when do you have time? But have y'all enjoyed the Digimon Hannover Regional? Back when we were actually playing some Digimon? Ah, the opponent has to re-sleeve. Yeah, I mean, that happens when you're on single color stuff. I hope that this is one of those like, hey, you have to re-sleeve and here's the sleeves, and not like, hey, you have to re-sleeve. Because so many events do that where they're like, hey, bro, your sleeves are 99% opaque, but I have eagle vision because I was bred in a lab to specifically see color differences between the top 1% of sleeves. Please re-sleeve your entire 50 card deck. No, I'm not helping you, and no, we're not giving you sleeves. There's a guy selling sleeves, 15 quid. The other option is we DQ you. I'm like, brother. Why? I, to my own tournament, brought 50 sleeves in case we had to deck check someone. I did not communicate this to any of our judges. But, I mean, the eggs look cool, and I think their deck was blue before, and now it's like white or cream. But to be fair, it's been a long day. I know some people that like it, like if they're on, what is it? It's not Game Genic, it's Ultimate Guard katanas. Katanas are like butter, gorgeous, but are like a one event kind of sleeve sometimes. So like it might just be that after 6 rounds of very intense shuffling, that you know maybe they're a bit gammy now. Maybe they're unintentionally marked, or maybe the noHEROES guys are actually just like hella spot on. Like it is entirely possible that they are just like, they're just like, yeah, it's a bit curvy, so it's marked. I know some people are like, yeah, if it's like got a crease in it, it's marked. But if it's like a bit wavy, it's like realistically, you're probably not doing that. Our pricing is also worth nothing, so like fair. But like if it, I mean, they're running One Piece at the same time, so if it's either the One Piece judges or they're just like noHEROES standard is very, very high for deck check, it just might be that, you know, if you're a more aggressive shuffler. We've seen the we've seen the like Tim is does do the pile shuffles and then is a mash shuffler. Might just be if you're a bit aggressive with your mash, then you're chilling. But yeah, white sleeves, they're the death of me. I really like light designs. It wasn't obvious from like this whole misplay for game thing. It's like dark grays and creams. Like that's the aesthetic, bro. I love that shit. Magnamon, he's white and gold, so like I've got a bunch of light backgrounds. I really like the food memory boosts that we got way back when. I like really stylized my first set of like art sleeves off of those. So I totally get it. The light sleeve, my whole desk is like a white setup. You know how much it costs to find white peripherals? That joint, awful. That person right there. Loving like white sleeve, blocking her head. Yeah, just blocking it, just fully griefing her the whole time. But yeah, she loves white peripherals. So like, and we had to have matching desks. So I have spent so much money on white peripherals that could have been black. Look cool as hell though. It is just the curse. Black is surprisingly easy to mark as well in not in not card. Black card sleeves do pretty well, but black everything else shows dirt just as much as white stuff. Don't let the propaganda fool you. However, they will still charge you more. We are actually finally going to stop talking about like the color theory behind accidentally marking your cards and actually talk about things on the front of the cards, which is Digimon, which is why nearly 100 of you across both channels are here, which is crazy to say. Y'all like hearing me yap for several hours. We have a podcast. And now that I've got the obligatory plugs out of the way, I'm gonna hit the start recording button. So this way finals can come out tonight for everyone that missed it. And then I will work forwards from rounds 1 through 6, because that is how numbers. We are on 45 minutes plus 5 overtime. The rest of the room is on 26 minutes of time left. We are on round 7. This is Tim Schmidt not up 2 games. Trying to be up 2 games versus Vernon Thomasson. Nume versus Yellow Vaccine to finish things off. It's been a pretty fun, long day of Digimon. And both these players have done a fantastic job to make it this far. So good stuff to both of them, no matter who comes out on top. Obviously, this should be final round. In theory, it could be not final round if we have Vernon take this over Tim Schmidt. Killian Schwippert's already up 1 game. So we could have 2 601s. So we could have an 8th round. But in theory, this is the final question mark round. The Digimon Emperor nice and early to lock the Chumon in the back is pretty sick. So that's why we're doing just a little bit of memory calculation to figure out what the heck we can do in this situation. But looks like we're going to be going, just trying to go wide, which I don't hate. Nume X, the Chumon. I mean, you pay your tax early and you get the value. Again, though, seeing the boost plus Patamon, it's just so good. It really is just fantastic. Also, big thank you to Vera. I love when players who are on monocolor sleeves use a dice to show what their security count is. It's such a good practice to get into if you play in online events. You know, maybe you've seen this offline Digimon like, damn, this joint is so fun. How can I get in on that if I can't go to events? You want to play in webcam events and you play monocolor sleeves, please use dice to show how many security you have. It's so much more convenient for me as a streamer and for your opponent on the other side of a webcam. All right, we do have confirmation that the regionals and Ultimate Cup. Big up is Judge Jambo. Let me know. Yeah, we do have confirmation that we just played max rounds now, so the undefeated in round 6 actually genuinely didn't matter. I just don't know if round 7 into round 8 is guaranteed or not. But Rapidmon getting 1 suspend to kill the Chumon. Very clean, because now they can actually draw 1, and more importantly, they can get the memory back. If they've declared this correctly, they can go Patamon, go rapid suspend, shoot, and then you can gain the memory off the Patamon. It does look like they've missequenced it though, so unfortunately going to miss out on 1 memory there. But that is something you can do because it's like the order that you choose. You can do it that way. We are going to -1 though from security in order to -6 this Nume. We're thinking about it, but like there's not very many options to pick from. So Nume X floating into Nume X instead of Getemon is an interesting one. I guess the plan is to go straight into Monzai. Gonna see the promo Uko in the back. okay, we're gonna go Etamon. You know what? Okay, now I kind of get why they would prioritize the Monzai X. It just gives them a little bit more security. Like, if this if this stack dies, then that's where you get the value. We're obviously gonna be minus. Wait, this doesn't even hit security, right? It's minus. It's -3. How big is Angelmon? She ate. She's been eating her Wheaties. Well, either way. Okay, no, we're still at 5 security. Or he just hasn't changed the dice, in which case everything I said before is irrelevant. But yeah, no, that was -5 and a -3, so that should have just killed. Even with the Rapamon plus... No, it wasn't even the Rapamon with the +1. So yeah, should not hit security. Hopefully did not hit security. Ukomon. I mean, we're seeing so many white cards. Right. Well, I mean, I actually really love them putting the pressure on now. Gonna gain the sec +1 because the security card has been checked and there was nothing to pop. Double Rapidmon in security. So this would make a theoretical Patamon much harder to actually make value out of. So I really am a big fan of them actually just upping the ante and just getting the value down. Because value, like, the fewer security has, the harder it is for them to actually do anything. And we're going to go for the Chikurimon. Okay, so they did, yes, okay. They have now updated their dice. That means this Angelmon did hit security for no reason. It should have just died into the sun. But here's what it is. It is going well, though, actually. Not so much for him right now, but his day's been pretty solid as well. It's 6-0. Currently our only undefeated untied player. Gonna burn top card of security. Goodbye, Membus. And then recover 1. Which is then going to shoot Ukomon and is going to give sec +1 to Valkyriemon, although it is going to disappear at the end of the turn anyway. Back to regular. And it will give a little bit of extra value. But yeah, it's going to be pretty rough. She's at least back to 7, but actually this is still pretty bad. We do have the table judge, I think, just explaining things. It's great to actually have table judge for these things. Why did Angelmon die? Gang, am I missing something? Why did Angelmon die? Because Valkyrie Ace only pops. I mean, realistically, whilst I'm figuring this out, this is game on board. Yeah, that is a certified Nume moment. Valkyriemon Ace only pops 5Ks, right? Or does it pop 8? Have I just been living in a hellscape? Oh my gosh, it pops 8. Lamau! Yep, it does do that, doesn't it? It's -5 the board, and then it's -5 the board, then pop 8. Not. Yeah, I think it's Sylphie's pop 5, which is why I think of pop 5. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Angelmon. I mean, she really did just come down to specifically hate on that one Ukomon, and honestly, I can get behind that. Like, I know many people that absolutely would rugby tackle a Ukomon into oncoming traffic if it meant taking an Ukomon out of the world. So I aspire to be that level. I aspire to be that level of hater. I consider myself a D1, like actual Division 1 Lugamon hater, but even I don't got that energy in me. But yeah, pretty quick game 1. It's almost entirely possible that this may end before regular time does for the other table. For our updates though, on round 7, Thomas Eberle has beaten Yannick Meyer. So He's pretty locked in for a Blitz Omni. It's possible that this will be 7 rounds because I think we had, look at the standing, 127. 127 people, which I think means that we're actually not at the cutoff for 8 rounds. I think it's 100. We think it's 128. If it's 128, then we actually, this is legit final round. But yeah, I appreciate that our judge does have both eyes on the game. That is respectable, actually. Big fan. Not taking a nap on the Pillowmon. So as a reminder, both these two playing for a match under the assumption that we are playing max rounds, and Yoldus Erdem is about to come through with the craziest upset on table 2. They are down to the last 15 minutes, and currently only game 1 has been logged. But honestly, games that fast is how Nume should go. I hate when that joint goes grindy, because like, how did we get? Armor Vaccine legitimately can do the grind though, so like, if it's got to be like that, they've got the time to do it. But damn, they're gonna have to work for it. We basically didn't see. We didn't see a single Monze, did we? That was all slugs. They're claiming Ukamon, he gets to come to the slug cookout. And then it was like one Elvis impersonator that does like a part-time job at the aviary. Yeah, so that was actual teddy bearless like Nume beatdown. From the judge manual, we are looking at 7 rounds. So yeah, we are deadass 1 participant away from being 7. If you were participant 128 and you was like, nah, bro, can't be bothered, this is your fault. But if we were just on 127 and all 127 showed up, W. I love when people sign up to events and actually show up to events. Great for the scene. Great for you. Why would you not want to play offline Digimon? All right. El Clásico Open Air. Patamon plus TK. As much as Tim's openings with Patamon plus Memboost have been brilliant, damn, old reliable do be actually insanely nice like that. Gonna hatch and we are gonna get 5th egg. Onto the Toko. And here comes Anukamon. Might as well try and get one down whilst you can before Ken Ichijoji from My Chemical Romance does show up on board. I think they're just trying to figure out how low they can pass them before Patamon prints 15 memory, which respectable. Thank you to everyone that has been following as well through the stream on YouTube and Twitch has been crazy. Can't shout out everyone, but I can shout out everyone. Just know that I specifically am happy to see you in stream and in the YouTube world for all the comments. Well, going into this, who did you think you were going to win? All right, in we go with the Rapidmon. The surprise of no one. I actually really like that Tim puts his like hand like in Narnia to make sure there's absolutely no confusion between his hand and his security. Really, really funny. Like some players just put it like face down by their deck, but like you never know when like a moment of just like early onset dementia is going to suddenly cause you to not know what you were looking at. And putting your hand like actually off the playmat is a great way to make sure there's absolutely no shot that either of you mess it up. Maybe don't do it in webcam events though. You might actually get shot. Gonna shrink off of this Geromon as we do swing in. I really like this Rapamon because it's just going to be an absolute beater into security. A Numex joining the Geromon in the trash. Are we just going to see the Magnamon? We've got 3 memory, so we could have been able to do the beat down, but it looks like we're going to be putting them over to 1 memory, which, I mean, Memchoke, good. Pillowmon, also good. Actually does kind of dog walk this matchup, but obviously, as we've seen, the Etamon can taunt and kill it, but then you're losing your taunt because you're just getting the kill. And your your... I mean, your Monze is basically your kill spell to deal with exactly Pillowmon. Thing is, because ASIGs exist, this Ukomon can't even swing. And it looks like we're missing another rookie. From the fact that we didn't... Okay, never mind. Some people really do just be thinking about making the second rookie in raising. I don't get it, personally, but... Maybe it's like, because you're only, you know, like, theoretically, if you're trying to play around slow playing, you're supposed to take like a set number of actions per like seconds. I think they were thinking more about the play that was coming after the rookie. We are going to load up the Nume X this time, which is going to -3 and sec -1 the rapid, which actually is really important. The sec -1 more important than the actual -3, because we both know that this Numemon is not going to see tomorrow if this Rapidmon goes sideways again. But more importantly, if you're going to have to pass them 3 anyway, passing 4 doesn't feel that bad. See the Patamon built up in the back. I mean, we're going to see some serious searching on the Yuko. I obviously would love to see some sort of draw power that gets you a Digimon Emperor, but he's not name searchable. I mean, this deck wouldn't be name searching it anyway. It's the yellow variant. I actually just don't know if there's any... Well, there he is. It is not just a phase for Digimon Emperor. He is eternal. We are going to be going zero security into security. So basically, again, waking up early just to hate on Ukomon. I respect that greatly. Every time we think that he's done hating on Ukomon, he wakes up and goes, I still got one more in me. I'm going to play the Pillowmon, which I think is totally reasonable. Again, forces the strength to be now targeted elsewhere instead of on the Rapidmon. Also, by swinging, yes, you're playing into an ace. Like, you did risk, like, your whole stack for killing an Ukomon. Although I guess you wouldn't be, because you'd only be -5 and then you wouldn't actually hit security. So, like, thinking about it, I guess it wouldn't have been that bad. Moving out of raising, we are, of course, going to get to add a Digimon. Right. Platinum and the X antibody to the bottom of the deck. We are going to, of course, lose the 2 memory. This is not the promo one. That's the promo one. So that'll help out a little bit. And a reminder, we're on a mem setter here. Zero cost Evo. And more importantly, now that we have 2 bodies, just got to play anything, and that Pillowmon is being put in the incinerator. Although they actually do have to find... They do actually have to play a rookie off of this effect. So, I think I saw an Ukomon. That would fulfill the requirement. Oh! Never mind. They can't play by effects. Lamau. Pillowmon. So, they actually are going to have to spend 3 memory specifically to kill exactly this Pillowmon. So, W, actually. We are out here hating on 1 rookie and 1 rookie only. Pillowmon, never mind. Both of them have decided specifically level 3s, fringe. Get rid of them. Kill, gone. Wait a minute. Trolling. It's -2 per... So it's just 1k. Why would you... I mean, to be fair, if the Monze X makes it back to him, then the Monze X just kills the Rapid next turn. But I would have thought that the priority would have been killing the Rapid. Just looking at the timers on the round, we're on 24 minutes for us, but the rest of the room is on 6 minutes 30. One of the Terriermon players has managed to claw it back 2-0. So, you know, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Maybe that's cope. But right now, it seems like our bunny's representation is unfortunately going to be only in the level 4s. Because I don't think Tim is on the... Yeah, I think, yeah, Tim is specifically looking at Magnamon. Speaking of Magnamon, awakening into the Magnamon X. When you have this much memory, you can probably feel pretty good about this. And that's kind of why I said I would have preferred to see the kill onto Rapid. Because yes, Patamon is just going to turn into another Rapid, but like this at least makes it so they have to go up the chain. I guess, so there's like two lines of thought. Like if you go after the Rapid, you make it so they have to go up the Rapid in order to then awakening and do this whole play. And then the Pillarmon is left on board, and because they will keep turn, a Heaven's Judgment just wins you the game on the, like, actually loses you the game on the spot. Because Magnamon would be 3 colors, which in itself is 4 instances of -6, but the Monzays are both 7, so you'd actually have to double tap. So the Ukamon would live, but like, what's an Ukamon doing for you? And the Pillarmon would block the float on the Monzay X. But going after the Pillarmon and leaving it to do this means that yes, you would get the float, but your whole board could still get cooked by, like, actually super turbo cooked by Heaven's Judgment anyway. And only one of those things is floating, which I guess is arguably better than 0. But we've already seen the -6 being applied to the main stack. We're trying to get rid of that Monzay X, which is absolutely reasonable. In comes the Valk, and there goes the whole board. Yep, this is the whole board. So, in doing it this way, they were able to make 2 level 6s. They were able to make 2 level 6s because they didn't have to go Magna over their Rapid. They just were able to go into Valkyrie. Yeah, I think they're just double checking what is a legal float target for the new X. Did we wait? We just not float? Why can we not? Why are we? There's a new X in there. Why are we not floating? Gang, it's been a long day. Am I just being a peg? Yeah, you can play 1 Digimon card with Numemon. Crash. Why are we? Oh, it would just float and die straight away. Lamau. Yeah. You know what? I maintain that you should have just left the Pillarmon. In this particular instance, should have shot. Should have just left the Pillarmon and killed the Rapid. Because right now, this puts you pretty far behind. Tim does not lose these. From this position, a protected Magna and the ability to loop protections every single turn. Man like Tim actually locks these in daily. Well, we're going to hatch and gain 1 and then lose 2. Honestly, I just don't know how you come back into this one. Obviously, Monzay X is a great start. Again, with no Pillarmon on board, it allows you to actually develop in the second turn, which means we get to play Getamon, which does mean you get to sec -1 the Valk, maybe? Okay, with the Magna, it makes it so that the Magna doesn't check security. You still got the Ukamon to soak up 1 with the Magna X, which is pretty important. We still have blocker as well, so like you could sack this stack. You could sack this stack in. It is -6. I don't know how from -6 actually goes. Because Magna is a big boy. Very, very big boy. All right, Heaven's Judgment. Yeah, that'll do it. So white, yellow, black is 4 instances. So triple. And then it kills because the magnet is currently 6k. The magnet is currently 6k. Did we spend all 4 shots? Fellas, I am actually like boomed on the ability to do basic mathematics. I was minus 24k. Was the magnet immune? It didn't actually hit security. Or did it digivolve last turn? Because I know we're stacking. I know we were stacking lingering stuff on it. Yeah, okay. We're stacking lingering stuff on it, so I wasn't sure if that was to set up for the next turn, which is then now going to put the... It is sec -1, it's -6. Okay. So we've cleared the other body. So now we actually have no way outside of just slamming TK for 3. We have no way of getting protection outside of slamming TK for 3 and then gaining back 3 memory, or slamming TK for 4 and then gaining back 2 memory. It's not looking great. But you could also just Angelwomon Ace for 4. I burn another Mem Boost, recover 1, kill the Mons, well, put the Monze on Death's Door at 2k. And then back comes the memory. So we are chilling. Real shame. I guess you still would have been even. Even if it was, instead of Chikurimon, it was the Jumon, you'd still be at 0 thanks to it not being able to block the TK from going sideways. Whoa. Okay, ruin mode. Full board clear. Yang? Could do the maths on that one. That one, yes sir. That one I got. That is a crazy investment, but the value was clean. I cannot hate that in the slightest. Genuinely fantastic. Again, yeah, he's yellow, so you could do it. I think we go to game 3, right? As a reminder, I didn't have it on this scene. Also that name in Nani. So my bad. You don't know I was all the way over there. You've got 16 minutes. You're almost definitely not going to a tie or anything like that. You know that you can win in super quick fashion. I just wonder if you even bother playing this out. Not all of your techs have been shown. I mean, Nume is a toolbox, so the less they know about your toolbox, the better. So I would just wonder if you, just scoop it up. I've called for scoops on certainly earlier times than some other things, but yeah, choosing not to promote. But that's the thing. We're sitting on... A Valk does go crazy here, though. Burn the top card of security to hand. That was a tamer. And then Angelwomon is going to see that we are at 3 or fewer and recover 1. Then we're going to get a free Hammer Spark out of our TK. And we're going to draw 1 off Toko. TK, I meant Patamon, but now TK for realsies. I also like that Tim has not always been using the Digimon Emperor to draw. Like, some players will just mindlessly draw every opportunity they get, but in a situation like this where you're grinding, you do not want deck out to be a sudden lose condition. All right, we're gonna go down to 3 security. we are going to see a Nume X. We are going to send several cards from the field to the trash, and we are going to prevent Nume from promoting for another turn. Recovery +1, and a brand new egg because we do have Tamer. Down comes the Patamon. And like I said, like Tim really does not lose these. He's so good at like staying exactly ahead whenever gets the opportunity. We are actually going to play a little bit of aggro here, which I do like. There's very few things that could really pop out of security that would actually have an effect, especially right now whilst they're under 5k ruin blanket. Even if like a, you know, God forbid a memory setter showed up, it doesn't matter because they are still forced to stay in raising. Oh, down comes the boost, and there comes the magnet. So we do not have the memory. It's going to be a one shot. It's going to be one game action before we effectively play for near guaranteed lethal. There's just nothing you can do except that. That'll do it. Not that expensive a Death X. And if you were only going to get one game action, I would consider that one of the better ones. Obviously, very unfortunate that Tim's not on, it wasn't on like a level 4 for that ace. Instead, it was just slammed. So it looks like they're willing to grind this one out because they're like actually really not drawing that much. I will say that if they rapid into security and it lives, the game is over. Because that is awakening. That is a awakening, unsuspended magna, swing, unsuspend, swing, game's over. Like just like straight up, it's bye. But that's if they swing. All right. Well, okay. So yeah, like I said, that's if they swing. If they didn't have another rapid, then obviously it would have been a little bit memory expensive. I mean, they had the boost. They actually could have just guaranteed it. If they had a second rapid, they could have guaranteed lethal. But I mean, you can't argue really with the safe picks. They're always great. There's no real reason to just not, like, you can still just lock out the game. As a reminder, Death X deletes based on play cost, so they will need to put a 3 play cost down. We're going to hit a Valk. We're going to swing the last. So, I mean, if they had a Valk case, again, that was another way that they could have secured lethal. Yeah, Heavens would have been pretty bad. Like, actually full reset. Speaking of Heavens, Smite the Heathen, goodbye, Death X. However, we do actually get to play the game. So we're going to promote because it's do or die. We're going to gain 1 off of the Louis Owada, and that is going to be gaining us 1, and then we lose off of Kenjamin. So 2 memory and a dream. That is a protoform into a Monze X, in theory. Yeah. Or protoform into a Nume X. I guess just to make sure you float. Why would... Oh, we were on 3? Okay. It looked like 2 from here. I still don't really understand why you would do the protoform on the Nume X and not on the Monze X. Like, that is more memory efficient. Because you're playing under a memory setter, so you want to squeeze out every bit of memory that you can. But yeah, they have played this out way longer than they needed to. This probably should have been a scoop. They know, like, the difference between a good and a great player is knowing when to save your mental stamina and just go next. But that's pretty sick. Big fan of that. However, again, if they just no, because they can't activate the when Digivolves, so they actually can't become unaffected here. This Venusmon, crazy. We are playing for alternate win condition. Be 1-0 up when time is called. Speaking of, time is long gone for everyone else. We did get actually a draw on table 2. Which means guaranteed final round, no matter what, because round 7, 127 people would be the final round. And then if we had to play for a weird undefeated tiebreaker, Yoldes Erdem has done the true, I said it last round, but the 2 pair down classic. They've killed the chances of first place for their pair down. You love to see it. All right, let's get back into the 16x9. I'm not trying to look at our ruin mode on the side. We are, however, looking to look at a Megalo spot. Does cost -1 because we do have a yellow tamer. So instead of being 5, it does cost 4. And down comes the Valk. So Valk getting it. What? We're under what? Okay, Gag. Now I know I'm not tripping. What, when Digivolving wouldn't go off? We're under Venus. Like, you would have had to hard play that, right? Like, I swear I'm not losing my, like, I'm actually, like, not crazy here this time. This one actually was a misplay for game. Oh, thank goodness he caught it. It's a when Digivolving. Judge, how did you mess that up? Your hands were on screen. They had to channel their inner GAO ref. For the one time, they put the shades on and everything. Yeah, like, this is resolved game state. Like, at least it's fixable because, like, no draws or anything have been had. But yeah, like, well, outside of obviously the draw for Digivolve, like, that's actually game warpingly bad. Because surely there's still no way they come back from this, right? They would have to be dropping Getamon every single turn. It would have to be Getamon, pitch a thing to sec -1 the Magma again. And then after they sec -1 the Magna again, they would again have to shoot the thingy ace. I think we're just making sure that the memory is done. Wasn't he under DP minus locking out the Yuko? No, he wasn't under DP minus because they were under Venus. They were under Venus and they tried to digivolve. They digivolved into Valk instead of playing it. So it's a when digivolving effect, so it can't actually be activated. Whereas if it was dropped, like if they just like slammed that thing, then if they slammed it, then we're good. But I think we're just trying to find out. I love when players put cards face down. Yeah, they actually have to dig exactly for Getamon. And then after that, they have to evolve over it. So that way, every time it swings, it can sec -1 every single turn. Because that is a non-conditional sec minus. You know what? You could also just -3k sec -1. This doesn't matter. No, it does matter because you turn off the when digivolvings. Yep, this does matter. So even though, wait, are we? Oh, wait, he swung. Is that a declared start of main? Is that a declared start of? I don't know, Chief. Yeah, if I'm the Nume player, I would have been like, well, yeah, because they put Nume X under rather than a blocker source, which was really interesting. Oh, I think what are they trying to fix? Yeah, that would just kill it. And now we get the float. What is happening? Yeah, I wouldn't have allowed him to promote here. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, like, you turned your thing sideways and you said, yeah, run them hands. Valk Pop is gonna... Oh, and now we get the Getamon. Lamau. Griefed. Incredible. And now the Valk Pop... No sec +1. So now you... Sec minus... You sec minus the... Valk? Wait! No, that's griefing. No, because you just... Did he not have another Nume? Oh, did he run out of slugs? Oh, I think he ran out of slugs. That actually was such a super ultra loss. Like, that was the throw. That was actually the throw of like a lifetime in that exact situation. Because how that could have happened is... Like, ignoring the fact that he probably should not have been able to promote because he absolutely declared a swing. You push out, the Valk pops, the... so you've obviously gotten your sec minus. The Valk pops the Geramon. And sec minus one's the... sec minus one's the Valk. So it can no longer win, it can no longer win the game. Magnamon can no longer win the game. By evoing the Salah... for no reason except maybe to play around Valk Ace, you shrink the Geramon, and that thing is on play on deletion. On deletion, sec -1 if you pitch a Nume. If he had the Nume in hand, he literally just sec minuses the gold Vidramon, and you threw the game from orbit. Like, actually just sent it to the, like, the International Space Station. I do not want this playmat. Like, that is like... That was either keeping track of every single Nume that was in the game, or both of these players are cooked after 7 rounds. I'm willing to believe the latter, because ain't nobody paying attention to how many slugs have been in play. He wasn't even that far in the deck. But that could have gone catastrophically bad. Like, actually catastrophically bad for Tim. But... as a wise man once said, if it hit though, and it did hit, so we're going to game 3. Okay, we're going to game 3, 1.5 minutes left, and we have successfully made absolutely no progress on figuring out how an undefeated works. However, on points, if Virinon does not manage to Nume his way to a... Okay, well, we account for overtime. 6-minute win. Tim should still win. Again, ignoring the fact that Tim was really adding a bunch of interesting lose conditions to his game. Vera probably should have scooped like 10 minutes ago. Like, if he loses this because he loses on points, because, you know, they're both undefeated, table 2 drew, like, yeah. If it comes down to that, he can look back at this VOD and know that he should have scooped 10 minutes ago. Because then we can actually play a game 3. Right now, though, very early start. No rookie. Pretty big. If you're Nume and you got to go first, and technically second, because let's be real, if Nume goes first and chokes you to 1, they went first and second, and you went third. This crazy. This, suddenly a win condition has manifested itself, and it's kill. It is just kill. We are now in turn 0 of overtime, according to my timer, which is 18 minutes behind the room timer based on deck checks. So I think this is turn 0. We are admittedly on not a lot of memory. Bro, if he was stalling for time and just like you're gonna low roll in the final game because you're unsure about your actual win condition here, then Vera actually is a generational player and the greatest player to have ever done it, ever. But, you know, under the assumption that maybe was just so locked in and forgot that, you know, scooping was a very viable option. The thing is as well, because it's Swiss, they might not do infinite time. And you know what, to be fair? Aces are in the game. Tim is not trying to win. He is trying to not lose, which is very important. Yeah, I mean, I think he's now, I think he's now realized the error of his ways in game 2. Because that, assuming Vera was turn 0, this is turn 2, which actually means this is his last turn. Which, you know, it's actually really funny that we're going for a taunt play. Because both of them are playing to not lose, even though one of them absolutely wins if they don't lose. Staying in the back because it's funny. There comes Valcase. So -5. Attempt to pop Uko, which pops the Uko first. And then the Valk pops the Valk. So we overflow 4. No, there's no way they do last secure. I mean, well, even if they do, that's still in Tim's favor. If Tim passed turn here, because 0, 1, 2, 3, he would be final turn. Like we're playing non-real Digimon. I think that, okay, I guess we're getting an extra turn. So maybe we're playing 5 turns of overtime. I have no idea what's going on, but I am loving Shadow Wizard money, gang. We are casting spells, bro. Swing, hits in, hits Memboost, so we get 2 checks, 2 bodies on board. Oh my gosh, does he just win this? Bro, I don't know, but I do not know. I do not care. I am having a great time. We are watching people fight stuck in the mud. Oh, no way. We're ruin moding in an overtime. This is the craziest. You know what? Vera is a generational player, bro. Generational player. There it is. We're going to dap it up. So despite that, I think that is a draw, which means Tim for realsy, I think, is actually your Hanover Digimon Regional champion. Because I believe that is getting ruled as a draw, which means now at the end, now at the end of the draw, we have 2 502s and a 601, which means at the end of 7 rounds, because we are 127 entrants, we are one player short of 8 rounds. Meaning, with all the ties putting together and looking at the points, it is 2 players on 17 and sitting on a grand total of 19 points is Tim Schmidt. So based on points after 7 rounds, we do have a clear untied winner. I legit thought that Virinon won as well, but who knows, bro? I might actually just be reinventing stuff. I'm not stopping recording because I don't know. I do not want to be like, hey, bro, congratulations to Tim. And it's just like, actually. I think they played 5 tons of OT. Yo, Eagle Eye on the floor. Tim won that, right? Like that. Oh, okay, bro. You made me think that I was muted for the entire final.
Right. So they're minus 20 on the timer because they were deck checked before the final round. So we were 20 minutes behind. Yeah, if anyone on the floor, bro, anyone on the floor knows for sure that it was Tim that just won that. I'm pretty sure that's how the standings shape up. Because now that these have locked in, yeah, I think we just straight up, yeah, we have, no, these, we're waiting on the final round to actually complete all matches. And then they need to lock in. But I am pretty confident we just locked in our winner. But it's one of those like locks where, you know, like it's like a bolt lock, but you lost the bolt, so it's just gonna be a Cheeto. According to the rules, more security wins. But like I said, that's a new rule set, and I only know for sure that the I mean, yours wrapping it up. We are not playing another round. Yours wrapping it up. I'm gonna trust that unless he just really wants to go home. I think that okay, that was last round, and that is Tim Schmidt. Is that Tim Schmidt winning? That was a draw. I mean, okay. So on the pairings, it says that it was a draw. On the pairings, it says it was a draw. So I'm assuming that this is us done. Yeah, boy. That's us. We're done. That's the confirmation we need. We have our champion. Congratulations to Tim Schmidt for coming away with the very, very, very hard fought win. You know, if Vera had that game with 10 minutes extra to spare, maybe W. But it is gonna be Yellow Vaccine Armor coming away with the win. Bunch of new maze in top. And ooh. Okay, standings have now locked in. So our standings are as follows. 19 points Tim Schmidt on Yellow Vaccine Armor. We have Philip Decker, who finished at 18 points, tied with Thomas Eberle. So that means we had a Imperial in top 3. Philip was on Mirage, I believe. So Mirage doing what it does best. Viranon going to be finishing at 4th. Killian Schwippert going to be finishing at 5th. So that is 2 new maze back to back. We have Duck Nugan on Yellow Vaccine. And I believe Yoldus was on the Terriamon. I actually need to find it. But yeah, if that, yeah, Yoldus Erdem on Terriamon. So Terriamon did top 8 this regional. It was a bunch of the normal decks that you expected to see. Actually, no Blue Magna in top, which was, I guess, kind of unfortunate for, you know, Blue Magna. But I mean, Yellow Magna showed up. But let's go Rapido. The bunnies are so back, and they have managed to secure a Blitz Omni. Thank you to everyone that tuned in to the regional. Thank you to Yor for sorting out the camera and everything. It was sick. Yeah, I'm just really happy we got to watch some really sick Digimon. Thank you to noHEROES again for hosting the event. So that way we can do it. And thank you for letting them for actually letting us stream it. Thank you to everyone that followed, subscribed, all of the fun stuff, everyone who hit like on the YouTube stream. If you liked listening to this guy ramble, I'm on all of the socials. Most people probably already know me on YouTube, but if you don't, or if you're not already subscribed to me on YouTube, you should do so. Get us to 3K so I can make a stupid Discord. But yeah, that's going to be all from me this week. Next week, there I believe is an Ultimate Cup. I will not be casting it. Apparently, I'm not home. But yeah, this has been really, really fun. Again, big congratulations to everyone that took part. Congratulations to all of our top 16, our top 8. And I'm going to quickly take a look and see if anyone's even streaming this category. Because if they're streaming this category, we'll send a juicy raid over on Twitch. As a reminder, also follow Yor on Twitch as well. But we're going to actually send a raid over to man like Tessero, because that is another goat of the scene. So if you want to see just more Digimon action, we're gonna send it over to him because he deserves it. So big thank you to everyone that follows. Before you head off, definitely hit the follow button. We appreciate it massively. And yeah, we're gonna get this stream up and over. Send it over to Tessero so I can go consume food. Big thanks again to everyone that allows me to do what I do daily, and everyone that keeps pushing for me to be in more and more content. So yeah, see ya.